Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Great Markiplier Chronicles. Hi. How we doing? We still got all the cool plants in the back. Sorry, my headphones is bugging out. I don't know why that's happening. Fantastic. Oh wow, they's really bugging out. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna pretend that's not a problem. Oh. One of them okay. I was really worried for a minute. I was like, damn, my headphones are fucked. And then no, one of them literally just came out. Like it was literally just unplugging in my ear, which is bad. What was I on about? What is this? Big Yellow, I am going to try a weed today. Good for you. I had one of them, and it was fine. It was in a brownie. It was in a brownie and or cookie, I forget. Cookie. It was in a cookie. I had it at 4 a.m. in Birmingham. Kibby Bit. Thank you for the sub. That is very nice of you. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing great. Because we're going to play Great Ace Attorney. Huge. Also, I do want to say, before we get gaming, I was mentioning last stream that I was, like, concerned about my hair and shit. You might notice my hair looks extra fucked up, and that's because I went out of my way to put nothing in it. Completely nothing. Nothing. I just shampooed it. That's the only thing I put in my hair today. I wanted to, it's intentionally a disaster. And they actually recommended some good-ass shit that I could get if I am, like, concerned about the state of my hair. Which is, I just got it. I just hopped online, lied, and I got a prescription. I didn't really lie. I think I didn't really lie. I think I was just over-exaggerating what is happening to me. But I got it. You know, if it was dangerous, I wouldn't have gotten it, so we're alright. I'm gonna turn off that dang music. And you're gonna be like, Yellow, don't turn off the music. But I have to turn on the music for the Great Ace Attorney, so then you'll be happy. Yellow, what's your hair care routine? Honestly, I feel bad when people ask me my hair routine, because I don't really have one. Big Yellow looking very gentle today. That's very nice of you to say. I got the jumper that everyone likes on. I also, you can't even tell. This is a missed opportunity. I've got the Super Monkey Ball shirt on, and you can't even tell that I've got the Super Monkey Ball shirt on. The Great Ace Attorney, more like the lame Ace Attorney. You would how could you? How could you say such a thing? Yeah, I don't really have a hair care routine. I really don't. I shampoo it every day. And then on days where I know I'm going to be seen, like if I have to sit in front of a camera, what do I do? I conditioner it. A lot of conditioner. But my trick is that I put conditioner in after I'm already out the shower. That's like the closest thing to a trick I have. I put conditioner in after I'm already out, but while my hair is still wet, and I let it marinate. And then depending on the day, I'll, like, you know, throw some, like, what you call it? It'll come to me any minute now. You know what? Actually, wait, no. I was about to have a realization, then I realized it doesn't matter. What was I going to say? It'll come any second. Any second now I'm going to remember. Any second I'm going to remember what I was, like, about to say and shit. Do you leave it in your hair? Yep. Yep. I just let it marinate. Let it marinate, truly. Anyways, video game! Yay. Did I? You know, one thing that I did just realize that I might, you know what? You don't wash it out? Yeah, I just let the conditioner sit in there. And that's, like, fine, honestly. Became a follower. That's a good name. And sometimes I put stuff like, what, like hairspray or like oil in it. But that's really all I get. But I do worry that my hair is losing a lot of its color, and also I am just losing a lot of it. So I have done things about it. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Continue. Case 4. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. I heard people chatting shit about this case. People were saying this is the worst case in the duology. I love this case. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying this. I'm having fun. I like this case. There was a really nice moment. Oh, Umphy! I forgot about these two. I literally... It's been a week. It's been 1 week and I forgot about them. He is eating his damn hat. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He's eating his hat. What did the witnesses saw? It was our wedding anniversary and Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Unbelievable. Anyway, 2 silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. 2? Goodness gracious. I feel like you've said worst case a few times now. I say worst case a lot. I don't know why I say that. It's crazy. I say worst case a lot. Which is weird because there's only one case across all 8 games that I don't like. Which is so silly. All of a sudden, one of them collapsed on the floor. Gulp. Then the other scattered something before running off. Okay. 2? Holy hell, 2? Wait, did I say 2? Where's the 2 from? I already forgot. There's one case I don't like across all 8 games. Only one. And that is 6-1, the foreign turnabout. I do not fuck with the foreign turnabout. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him clear as day. I disagree. A worst case scenario. You're so right. Santa, what do you think of this? This is extremely compelling testimony, I must say. I disagree. I think she's full of shit. Rolly didn't even say nothing. He was just asleep. Oh dear, this policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. If their testimony is true, which it isn't, the alternative course of events that you established in the summation examination will be quashed. It's death now, in fact. Hello. I forgot about you. I love you. Because that alternative was never viable in the first place. Shut the fuck up. You're being so mean to me. You keep calling everything a fraudulent case. I do not. I absolutely do not. Plant. Yeah. Oh yeah. We talked about the plants last stream. I'm babysitting. The room in which the plants normally reside is being painted, so I'm looking after them, so they don't die from paint fumes. We named all of them too. There's a teeny tiny plant named Brutus. One of them's named Kathy. And of course one of them has to be Charlie, because that's the Ace Attorney plant. What an unfortunate bechancing. And on your wedding anniversary too. Damn, that's fucked up. Patricia. It's fucked up that she's named Patricia, because that's like Patricia Rowland. The life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed. Indeed, however, this cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon. What do you mean by that? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Big Yellow, do you have any plans to go for a Japan vacation? Oh, you've got the... Oh, yo, you've got the... Patricia. I know Patricia's a normal name, but it reminds me of Patricia Rowland from Investigations 2, and that makes me happy, because I like her. Yeah, my sub-icons are Worms 3D trophies. But the problem is there's only 3 trophies in Worms 3D, so I had to, like, fanfiction a bunch of them. Like, you can see, I think the 1 year one is a platinum trophy that I just made up. And I think the 2 year one is like, pink. It's like amethyst. What do you mean by that? Grape Ace Attorney. I don't think I could ever go... Well, I mean, I could go to Japan at some point. I just don't have any plans at the moment because cash money. My learned friend, the witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. Hello. They are testifying under oath that it was without doubt the accused Mr. Sosuke Natsume. That doesn't mean shit. And one of these witnesses is a policeman, no less. So you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure. Oh, that really dinged all 6 of them. This is true. He's so tired that his wife had to say everything. Enough preamble. How's Randy? Yay! He's got all his crystals. I put all of them back on. Great asexual attorney. Yeah, he probably is. I could see it. The final trophy should be yellow, but painted in MS Paint. That's a good idea, actually. I kind of like that. I was going to make more of them. I was going to have one for 1.5 years and make it green, and I'd be like, yo, that's the Emerald Trophy. But I kind of fucked about and didn't do it. I'll get there eventually. Because I think I only have 5 at the moment. What the witnesses saw. I think you're full of shit. It was our wedding anniversary, and Rolly was taking me out after a meal. Anyway, 2 silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. You ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at a nearby police box. That, I mean, that's obviously not true because you just talked about the fog. But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you? We absolutely could. Us Londoners have exceptional eyesight, I'll have you know. This is mean. Do not do that to him. Are you doing alright? Yeah, yeah. Right. The light from the street lamps was more than enough. And my husband already told you the fog was only light, didn't he? And what of the fog? We're famous for it across the globe, I believe. But it's an absolute menace to those of us who have to live with it, of course. Ooh. When it's thick, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm. I feel like this is going to be a case 3 moment. Wake him up. It's like Woody's fucking pull string. Yeah, this is still the first game. This is 1-4. It was the accused and no mistake. The mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the tout mouth, the snub nose, the snub nose, unmistakable, sir. Okay. I feel like this is gonna be a... I feel like this is going to be a case 3 scenario where we have to, like, now that we've pressed to the 5th, like, thing, we have to press something earlier on and press the 5th one again. Try to find a contradiction somewhere else within the testimony. The guy is just yelling, help me. He needs to escape. Now. Also, you might be able to discredit them to make the jury doubt if the pair's memory of the day is accurate. Oh, right. Was a funny thing happened. A funny thing happened. Which I don't know if now is a good time to tell the story, because, like... There we go. Let's press about the fog. I don't know if this is a good time to tell the story, because obviously there's a lot of reading to be done. 2 silhouettes. That's right. They were walking towards us. Wait, they were coming towards us, walking up Brer Road in the opposite direction. Hang on a fucking minute. Really? Okay, well, I mean, I guess, given the context of what she's saying, that does make sense. Okay, okay. You're not full of shit yet, Patricia. Oh, we gotta kill Randy? I didn't even notice. Uh-oh. We're killing him. Here we go. There we go. I took his chrome crystal. He is now down to 8. He's not doing that bad. It was a rather plump figure, followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. Did you finish all other games? And we're immediately saving him. Fantastic. Did you finish all the other games? Yes, I finished 1 through 6 and the Investigations duology, but I have not finished Phoenix Wright versus Layton. I've actually not made much progress in it at all, which I should do something about. And we're killing him again instantly. Fantastic. Okay, he's getting killed. Immediately getting killed. Incredible. What does the chrome crystal taste like? Evil, I think. I feel like that's the worst tasting crystal because there's like paint on it. Yes, unfortunately it does. And you're certain at that time there was nobody else nearby. What about... You see, the thing is, I should change the prices every stream, but I just forget to. That's genuinely it. Because I did recently change them. And I should change them back to something else. I should make them like, I don't know, 8,000 and 9,000. It is genuinely that I just forget. It was dark, but there were streetlights on Brer Road, you see. Again with the streetlights. There was nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling? There was a light fog on the ground. But Brer Road is dead straight and you could see a fairly long way down the pavement. And then there's the street lighting as well. I didn't see any other pedestrians. Are you quite sure of what you've just said? Yes, sir. As a couple who spends all day every day keeping watch on the streets, I'd swear to it, sir. Oh, she's so happy. She's so proud of him. I'm as sure as my love for Patricia is true. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. Oh, that I like him. I like him. I'm probably gonna hate him in a minute. Why is his head fucked up? He's got like a dent in him. They're still maintaining there was no one else around other than the victim and the attacker. It's starting to seem like that must be how it really happened. Interesting. Thank you. I believe we have a reasonably clear idea of the situation just before the incident now. Okay. So I feel like... I think we should press 3. Let me just check 4 real quick. Okay, yeah, I think 3 is the one we press. I'm gonna press 3, then 5. I think that's my plan. I think that's the plan. But yeah, anyways, story time. Story time. I had a funny thing happen. I graduated. When did I graduate? I don't know. Fucking a million years ago. I got an email from my university. Because obviously they know I went there still, right? So they still try to keep me up, keep me in the know. Keep me in the know about, like, stuff. Right? And they were like, hey, let's celebrate the 100th edition of our university newsletter. Yippee, isn't that fun? So it was like a little thing that they were celebrating. But the problem is, they were trying to celebrate their, like, the fact that this newsletter was their 100th one, my university. But in the same newsletter, they had to address the allegations. Because all the people at the top of the university, they'd found out that they had, like, stolen a shit ton of money or something. Or, like, spent it on shit that they were absolutely not supposed to spend it on, right? Diverting money away from, like, housing and shit, I think. So they were trying to celebrate, but also they had to, like, beat the allegations in the same newsletter. So there's, like, an immediate, like 180 in the tone of the letter, and it was very funny. I didn't read the entire thing. I don't know what they're in trouble for, but I don't go there no more, so fine by me. If you want to be evil, be evil. That's the Academy from 5.3. That's the oh, what's it? Yeah, Themis Legal Academy, isn't it? You know, one thing about that I found really cute. I didn't even know this until someone pointed it out to me. The Academy in 5.3, Turnabout Academy, is the academy that Sebastian de Best goes to. From Investigations 2. I didn't know that. That's cute. That's a cute detail. I don't care for Turnabout Academy that much. But that was cute. That was cute. I couldn't quite make it out what it was at the time. But then we got closer and realized what it was. Didn't we, darling? That's right, with some old books. Old books. Do you have anything more to add to that? Yes, sir. The culprit have dropped a number of them, all around where the victim lay on the pavement. How many? Oh, wait, no. Fuck the evidence. Oh. That rotten Japanese man did that when he did the deed. Not nice. But we saw him. It was the man in the dock without question, sir. The mustache, the hunched back, the cat-like eyes, the tout mouth, the snub nose, everything. Yeah, if he's found to be lying, he is fucked. He is in big, big trouble if he's found out to be lying. Yes, sir. I don't believe him. I don't believe him for a fucking second. I gotta be real. Okay. Right. I'm gonna press statement 5 now that I've pressed statement 2 and 3. I bet this is it. I bet this is what you do. I think they're gonna pull a case 3 on us. Because this threw me for a fucking loop in case 3. Okay. I bet this is what you do. I bet this is what you do. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm full of shit. Ha-ho! Hello! We are going to... No, I don't think this is it. I think I've been had. It was the accuser, no mistake. They've mentioned that before, haven't they? The return of the jumper. This is true. I was gonna wear my... Well, I am wearing my Super Monkey Ball t-shirt, but I threw this over because it's chilly. Oh, and also, there's a fucking... If this... I should let you all know now. If this stream just fucking ends... Like, this stream just ceases to exist... That is because... the power went out. Because there is a storm happening right now. Well, not really right now, but there's gonna be a big old storm later. Which is pretty bananas. So, yeah. Okay, I guess I was wrong as shit. Unfortunate. I guess we should press 1 and 4 just to be safe. Right, let's press 1 then 4. I wonder if this will get us maybe the location of where they went for a meal. Are you also a member of the police, Miss Beat? I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job. Yeah, that's true. I hope Pikmin 2 will be okay. Fingers crossed. I have all the faith in the world in Pikmin 2. My favorite plant. What's up with his fucked up hat? What did they do to him? I just finished my beat. Pat and I were heading back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there. Okay. I much prefer you in uniform. Sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plain clothes. That doesn't seem healthy. Yeah, that is kind of not ideal. I wonder if they're gonna, like, leak where they went for a meal. Oh! What is this? This is interesting, I think. My warrant card's up. Proof that I'm a London copper. It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty to patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. I guarantee we're gonna read this shit and find out that he was full of shit. I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Miss B puts up with a lot being married to a bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. They're so happy. Well, she's happy. He's about to die. Oh, really? That doesn't get added to evidence. I kind of figured that would get added to the... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I guess we press statement 4. Okay. We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at a nearby police box. I guess we pressed this one, just to be safe. Oh, I fucked up. That was my bad. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Speedrun. We're so full of speedrun. Okay. They're so happy. They are both guilty of crimes. Is Patricia face blind if she gets confused by Rolly in different clothes, maybe? Wait, that's actually a good point. I swear there's another Ace Attorney case that does that. Yeah, 4 is the only one I haven't pressed. That is actually an interesting point. Cool hair today, thank you. I actually did nothing. I very deliberately did nothing with my hair today because I'm kind of worried about it. Like, the fact that I'm losing a lot of color and it has, like, a lot less volume. But I have done things about it, so we'll see how that goes. I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I am the proud wife of one, after all. Isn't that right, my darling? I was off duty by that point, but a Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to stay and guard the scene. Imagine admitting to marrying a pig. Well, I mean, this is very much a piglet. This ain't no pig, this is a piglet. Look at the absolute state of him. The absolute state of him. He's so feeble and fucked up. You could push him over. You could just walk up to him and just go like, ugh. Dead. Concussion. Unbelievable. That's why I sent Patricia, you see. I told her where to find the right police box. Do you like any other visual novel games or just Ace Attorney? What do you mean by the right police box? Oh, this is interesting. She pegs that pig. Was pegging invented in the 19th century? Which century is this now? 19th, yeah. Or the 20th? No, I'm gonna say 20th century. This is 20th century, right? Or is it? No, it's the other one. I think I'm full of shit. Whatever. It should be early 20th. Yeah, that would make more sense. What do you mean exactly by the right police box? 1795? Damn. They were ahead of the time. Depends on a crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. Okay. So I told Patricia the way to the police box for the beat the incident fell under so she could go and report it. I ran there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. Wait! Wait, you said there was nobody there. Oh, that's a contradiction. This is big. That's big. This is big. The origin of pegging is when Peggle came out. So that is actually a contradiction. Oh, it's a press-all. Oh no, it's a press-all. I'm concerned and shit. That's a fun animation, I like that. It seems like you don't believe our testimony. Is that right, is it? Well, out with it. Nope, I think you're full of shit. My husband's a policeman, remember? And I know what I saw. I remember every last detail, everything. Like, oh, I know. What about the books for the man dropped? Well, there was a contradiction there. There, was a contradiction because she says, oh, I went to the officer who was on duty. But she said earlier that there was no one else there. So she's full of shit. She is a liar. Her and her dumbass mac and cheese hair. And you dare to question how reliable my testimony is. You are killing him. Oh, wow. That Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. Including murder? I think she's capable of murder. Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, I don't think for a minute that Rolly will. He could take Rolly, no problem. Rolly's, feeble as fuck up. Feeble as fuck. There's no... Put your husband's fist down. Perhaps you would like the opportunity to supplement your testimony. Might that appease you? Okay. In a fight, right? Oh no, yeah, no, no joking. Strictly in a fight. The end of the day, this is a pig. We don't want nothing to do with that. Wouldn't it, darling? He's gonna pass out. He's going to perish. Yeah. That open bracket esoteric racial slur, close bracket, has no idea how many manslaughters I've done. I could even tell you the names of the 4 books he dropped to this. You fucking idiot. You idiot. You idiot. You idiot. Do we present this or do... Objection! Yeah. Dumbass. I had no idea that came out of nowhere. That came out of nowhere. That's a huge call. I was trying to piece together something in my head. I was like, maybe the fact that she went to see a policeman means that there was more than those people at the scene. No, she just came out and gave me the easiest contradiction in the world. That's right. I remember all of them. The picture of Monsieur somebody. What's it yearnings? A meal for someone and the thingamagummy something. She's full of shit. Morning, Smallow. Good morning. It's not morning here. It's 2:30 in the afternoon. But still, I hope your morning's good. Is she... So she's not... She's semi-full of shit. She's semi-full of shit. Ah, I love the big plant. I know, the big plant will be gone tomorrow, unfortunately. Good meowing. Good meowing! The plant will be gone tomorrow, unfortunately. Which will be handy for me, because I will do some recording, finally. Speaking of recording, I finally played Street Fighter V Arcade Edition. Like, I got my very legal copy of Street Fighter V Arcade Edition running. Okay? Abigail in that game? I cannot fucking believe they let Abigail happen. I cannot believe that they let Abigail happen. Season 3 Abigail. They let that happen. They put that in their video game willingly. It's the worst shit I've ever seen in my life. He's horrific. He's unbelievable. It's so bad. It's so awful. If he hits Cammy with a jump in, like if you get a heavy jump in on Cammy, which is not hard to do because his jump is fucked up, and this is pre-Hurtbox nerfs on his heavy jump ins. If you hit Cammy with a heavy jump in, and you have one bar of meter, you put her in a guess for game situation. Because you hit her with a combo that does 650 stun and 450 damage. You get Oki afterwards. And if you land a command grab, in the situation where you have Oki, she gets stunned. And if it was a heavy command grab, which you are kind of in range to do, if it's a heavy command grab, you can like make her block a standing medium punch, walk in like a tiny bit and get a heavy one. If it's a heavy one, you kill her meterlessly. You kill her off a jump in and an Oki situation for 1 bar. And you can kill all the characters with more meter. It's so vile. They let that happen. My FGC club back in uni all made an SF530 just for how busted Abigail was. It was so filthy. But yeah. Is there an SF5 fighter worse than Brawl Ganondorf? Definitely not. No. Like, the thing is, even at its most fucked up, SF5 is like a balanced game, right? The worst SF5 character in the game's entire lifespan was probably like, I don't know, release Season 3 Alex. Or maybe like Season 1 Fong. Right? And that's not that bad, all things considered. Also, someone asked, why am I babysitting the plant? I'm babysitting the plant because the room that the plants are normally in has been painted. And I don't want the paint fumes to fuck up the plants. So, yeah. That might upset them. There's a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours. Oh no, what? What flaw? Yeah, you slammed that fucking table. We're going all in. Simply that at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4. This is the receipt from the bookshop where the defendant brought his books. Your books? And it details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed. Wait, I wonder, how many books did Mr. Garrettson buy? I wonder if that's the direction we're gonna take this. I'm pretty sure he mentioned visiting the used bookshop too. Wait. Now, the music in this game is so phenomenal. Like, this is just the objection theme, and it goes so good. Actually, that's an interesting question. Chat, what's your favorite objection theme? I know pursuit themes are the ones people talk about the most. But, like, objection themes, I don't think get quite as much, like, love. Even though there's some really great ones. I love this one. This one's incredible. I don't know, yeah, Investigations 2 is my favorite. I think Investigations 2 is really good. AA4's is really good. AA5's is really good. Yeah, the Phoenix objection. Oh, the Apollo one from AA5? Fuck, that one's good. Ah, man. What else is a good one? I like the AA2 one. Investigations 1's has a very strange vibe, but I do really like it. It's a really interesting vibe. But I like it a lot. It's grown on me. Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of the crime. I wonder if I could have presented either of these. There are only 3 books. Now, she might say that, like, there's a 4th book behind her. AA5 Phoenix Objection. That one's fantastic. I always wanted to play a Phoenix Wright game. I always end up watching other people play it. Even if you know, like, what happens in the games, I would still recommend it. I've replayed some of these games. Well, AA4. Just AA4. And I've still had a great time, right? I've still had a great time. I saw them there. I swear it. I saw them. No, but I'm afraid your powers of observation cannot be relied upon. Juror. And, like, he didn't see shit because he's dead, right? So it cannot be denied that though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken. Oh, no. Oh, he got back up fast.
Objection!
You. What are you about to fucking do to me? What are you about to fucking put me through? It's plainly evident that it is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my Nipponese friend. Don't say that shit to me. We still don't have Apollo episode 2. Oh, I know! No, I did say this in the stream. I did part 1 of the Apollo Justice. I streamed part 1 of Apollo. I streamed the first case of Apollo Justice to, like, celebrate the trilogy coming out. And we're gonna finish the rest of the game when I finish this game. That's the plan. I'm glad to announce the final yick. Oh my god. Oh my god. So I sadly have to stop circle yicking and return to a generic chatter. Have a good spring. Thank you so much. One of these days I'll get to checking it out. What are you gonna do with that fucking bottle, bro? What are you gonna do? What cannot be denied is that these two witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. A fact that you know very well you have no hope of disproving. Ah! So you've striven to avert attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair? He sees right through me, but your plan has somewhat recoiled against you. How? How? Let me explain with a toast. To the policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every aspect. You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene on Blair Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found. Unfortunate. Van Zieks. Yeah, he does have, like, Manfred von Karma vibes, but just, like, cooler. He's very cool. I like him a lot. I mean, he is racist, but, like, yeah. The book is behind her. The book is behind her, isn't it? I love it when he does that. I love that. Yeah, she was holding the 4th book. She was holding the... Why is there a bite taken... Wait. Why is there a bite taken out of the book? It's the 4th book. The Lion's... Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Wait. Oh, we... Oh... Oh... Ooh... Ooh... Wait. And the burn mark... The burn is from the house fire. Wait, but what does this mean? What does this mean? I know what they're getting at, but I don't know how to put all the pieces together. The 4th book was hidden from view in the original print by the victim's torso. You're full of shit, you are. You're such a meanie head. Order, order. There, you see? Look at that. Look, look, look. Yes. It's just like I said, isn't it, my darling? Yes, sir. Patricia's always right, sir. Hi, Big Yellow. Hello. How are you doing? We are acing our attorney today. We're having a great time. Van Zieks seems so good. Let us study the receipt for the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. The Lion's Pride is not there. The picture of Monsieur somebody or other. Okay. The picture of Monsieur Liqueur. What's it yearnings? Canterbury yearnings. A meal for someone. A meal for Gabrielle, in fact. And in the Lion's Pride. But what... What are they getting up to? What are they cooking? They're cooking something diabolical and or rude. As the court has just heard, the witness remembers the book titles flawlessly, save for a few minor details. You're full of shit. Oh God, I want to slap him. I want to slap him. I really do. I want to slap him. I really do. There. Miss Beat's powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional. That's a lie. Did you hear that, Rolly? The gentleman paid me a compliment. Kill him. Flawless, sir. Patricia is flawless. I think that's a lie. There are only 3 books on the receipt, and Miss Beat mentioned 4. Clearly, the 4th book is what was shown in this photographic print. Well, it's her book. The 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belongs to the victim. No. Van Zieks is about 5 sentences away from cocking this dude genuinely. Which he can do. Cock the pig. Cock the pig. I wonder, what became of that 4th book? Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers of Scotland Yard. I have it here as evidence. Okay. You will submit the aforementioned photographic print to the court, please, counsel. My pleasure, my lord. The second crime scene photograph has been entered into the court record. We need to examine this fucking book. We need to look at this book ASAP. This book has so many funny secrets. The prosecution rests. With me? I have nothing further to add. Makes a fucking change. You seem surprised, my learned friend, but your resistance till now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. The spurious longer route to the accused lodgings that you tried to establish in your summation examination, and the attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination, I read that so bad. Futile? I walked right into this, didn't I? You see, everything we've said is true. I disagree. Isn't that right, my darling? Yes, Pat. Marry me, Pat. Oh, you're already married, you fucking fruitcake. So, perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions. He's doing 8D chess, he's gonna cuck the wife instead. Should the court waste any more time on this Nipponese travesty? That's not nice. That's really mean. Or is the decision you have to make all too apparent already? Don't you ding at me. Don't you ding at me. Ugh. I love that every prosecutor on Ace Attorney just says crucial evidence until they can do a 10D chess move. It's so good. It's really good. I mean, I do like it, though. I enjoy when, like, prosecutors, like, are deliberately assholes just to do something really sneaky. They do that. I mean, every prosecutor in the trilogy, every main prosecutor in the trilogy does that, right? They, like, withhold very important stuff just to get some kind of a gotcha to really establish them as, like, a threat. And I think all 3 of them do it really well. Francisca's, I'm not going to spoil what it is in case anyone here hasn't played AA2, but I think Francisca does it the best. Francisca's great. She doesn't get a lot of time to be great in AA2, unfortunately, but she's great. She's great. Yeah, fuck that table. This trial has run its course. Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid we are in a terribly precarious position, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse. I disagree. Let's look at this fucking book. Oh, how do I control the book again? Oh, wow, that is a disgusting texture. What is that? That looks like a pine... That's... Ugh. It's like if a pine cone and a burnt... And it's like if a pine cone and a burnt marshmallow had, like, a baby. It's horrible. The Lion's Prideful Sludge. This book has been badly burnt, you're right. You'd never be able to read it in this state, especially not the latter pages. You could have a really nice 60% of a book. What a terrible waste. Judging from the scorched edges of the paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently. A book recently damaged by fire. Oh. I know what they're planning. I know what they're plotting here. I think we examine the title as well and see what that gets us. I'm afraid I don't know any English literature at all, so it wouldn't be something I've heard. Wait a minute. The lines... Oh yeah, they've put 2 and 2 together. I think I've heard of a book by that name before, and very recently too. It's a title I recognize too, Mr. Naohara. Yeah, they're putting 2 and 2 together. Okay, so it's just a case of, like, when do we present that? Because that's very obviously what we're doing. Any news for Tomodachi Life Season 3? None yet, no. I don't know what the story is with the iconic Tomodachi Life. But at the same time, I don't want to, you know, put any pressure, you know? I understand, like, the person working on it, it's very much just the thing that they're, you know, investigating on the side. So I don't want to push him to do it, you know? Because she's very cool and nice. But I'm in no rush, personally. I'll do it when we do it, you know? I'll do it, we'll do it when we does it. We'll do it when we does it, you know? I don't want to rush into it. Because I've got plenty of other stuff I want to do too. But when we do it, it'll be very cool. Hopefully, maybe, potentially. If I fight back in the wrong way now, I could... Oh, I think I said that already. I'm such a silly Billy. Think. What do you do now? How long was it when the case happened? Raise an objection.
Objection!
I'm not done yet. No, my learned friend, it's over. The last cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense, and you failed. The die has been cast. There is no more room for debate. I disagree. It might be over as far as you're concerned, but... It seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point. Your significant little eastern isle must be a lawless hole indeed, for a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this. Rude! That's not nice. Don't be mean to her. I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. So you will have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable. Get his ass! Get his ass! Boil him! Boil him in a big pot. I'm so happy. One of this land's great guiding principles is tolerance, so the court will hear you, madam. Go ahead, Miss Susato, please. What insight can you give us? What have we all overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue further? The court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished. I see. And you believe that this new evidence warrants further examination, do you? Yeah. It's just possible that this new evidence might be the decisive proofs that we've been waiting for. The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment. And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. So we must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible. Oh, we've done that. We've done that. You slam that fucking table. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord. Oh, he is not happy. He's not... I love that, though. That's great. That's a good look. Very well. The defense may present one further piece of evidence. The fourth book.
Take that!
We are very tolerant in this society. We allow women to speak occasionally. The evidence in question is what we can see from the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. Okay. The fourth book found in the victim's hand. Objection. What are you getting at? We have already discussed the fourth book at length. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a waste of time. I'm not fucking reading that word. Wait, huh? Oh, okay. We have to elaborate. Okay, I was worried for a minute. I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough examination of the evidence, which means you may very well be on the right track. Holy fuck. Precisely where is the vital clue to this case, which this fourth book contains? Well, it's both the name and the burn mark.
Got it.
Either one. Got it. Got it. I fucking got it. I figured it out, didn't I? I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. The back. What do you... Good gracious. It's been burned to a crisp. So we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing.
Objection.
I wonder how they're going to explain this. Unnatural, you say? And what of it, my Nipponese friend? Were I to concede the point, if it bears no relation to the case, there is nothing to discuss. So should you wish to assert that this fire damage is some veiled clue as to what happened that day? Pray, do enlighten us all. It's an outside chance, certainly, but worth a try. Alright, I'll explain my theory. Don't keep us waiting any longer then, Counsel. Explain this theory of yours. What are you suggesting that you can ascertain from the fire damage that this sorry tone has suffered? Well, it's owner, right? It's either the shop that sold it or the owner, but it's the owner. My lord, the burn on the back of the book reveals a startling truth. About the book's owner. I beg your pardon? We already know who the book belongs to. Nuh-uh. I like carrying burnt books, her probably. We love a good burnt book, don't we? We love carrying around iconic burnt objects. The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hands is yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers. Good gracious, how can you possibly... Very well, I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. I'm so sorry. Do remember, the members of the jury may well burn you if your little gamble goes awry. Counsel, the defense's response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. So tell the court, who do you claim is the owner of this burnt book? It was you! He's only 46? How old's his wife? 30... Huh? How old is Gregson? The difference between these two is fucking staggering. How old is... Oh. How old is He's younger than Sherlock. That's so funny. What are these two? That's like very normal. How old is this guy? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. This guy! Okay, how old is Sorry. This guy is 6 years younger than this guy. Prehistoric Grant. Sorry, prehistoric what? Oh wait, what's his fucking name? Prehistoric Damon Gant is older than this ancient ass dude. Look at him. But anyway, it's him. It's John Garrideb. Yeah. The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who own the house where the defendant has his lodgings. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb. The landlords. Oh, he's not happy. It's 460. And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know, but... Or conversely, Sakurai is 55 and looks like he's 25. Isn't he? I think he's in his 60s, actually. And he looks great for being 60. And, like, for how hard he works as well. It's unbelievable. Garrideb went to war. I mean, yeah, but, you know... It's just a war, right? He could look after himself. He got his leg, like, blown up or something. He injured his leg. He had plenty of time to himself. To look after himself. Yeah, he's a chronic overworker, yeah. Of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Miss Garrideb herself. Oh my goodness. Me? Oh, she's been fucking found out. She's been found out. I'm not Mr. Garrideb's wife, I'm his that's the ring. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garrideb's house? I would never presume to know all of the books he keeps, sir. Oh, she's lying. She's lying. She's full of shit. This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused's landlady, you say? How old the swine and the piglet are? I think 23 and 21. He's 23 and she's 21, if I remember correctly. Wow, she's the same age. Wait, he's the same age as me. He's the same age as me. Whoa. You implicate this hardworking member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. I've got evidence, you son of a bitch. Your actions are unforgivable. Man,
Objection.
that's not nice. I disagree. I'm 21 and I've never done a murder. One of these days, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't rush yourself. Don't push yourself. This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mr. Garadeb's house. Good lord, what sort of incidents, counsel? A fire, my lord. You're also the same age as Big Yellow. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't believe I'm the same age as Big Yellow. Unbelievable. Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. But like, how did she have it then? Oh, wait, is that a new... I don't remember this face? Hello? I don't remember him looking like that. By Jove, the very same title that's the subject of this debate. Oh dear me, she's been fucking found out.
Objection.
Are we on the first day or the second? Is this a 2-day case? Wait, does this case have 2 trials? Surely not. I wonder, maybe. This is risible. All you've told the court is that a book by the same name was involved in a fire. In which case, it would be reasonable to assume it was burnt to ashes. And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime. Only one. That's kind of cool. I'm kind of in the mood for this to be a one-dayer, personally. He said this is risible. Big Yellow. That's me. Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Oh yeah, day 2. Oh wait, this is a 2-dayer? Really? Wait, is it a 1-dayer or a 2-dayer? Or is like the trial day 2? Apparently she continued to attack Mr. Garadeb even amid the flames. Oh, how awful. I can't even imagine being so horrible to the one, so horrid to the one you love, can you, Rolly? Trial was day 2. Ah, right. Okay, cool. Absolutely not, sir. My Patricia would never raise a finger against me, sir. You know what's wild to me? I didn't even notice this till I beat the game. Although, admittedly, the DLC case fucks it up. The DLC case throws it out the window. There's not a single case in Ace Attorney 6 that lasts more than 1 day. Every single, case in Ace Attorney 6 is a 1-day. Is a 1-day case. And, you don't really feel it, because, well, 6-3? 6-3 is 2 separate cases. 2 separate cases. I think it's the same deal with 6-5. 6-3 and 6-5 are 2 separate cases. So, well, effectively they're 2-day, thingies. Have you still not done AA5 yet? No, I've done everything. I've done 1 through 6 and the investigations duology. I'm done AA5. And it's, man, part of me kind of wants to replay. Oh yeah, that's a better way of saying. That's a better way of putting it, yeah. Isn't 6-5 the longest thing ever? Yeah. It's the longest, case. It's the longest case in the series by a big margin. The DLC case in 6 is a 2-day trial, I think. 6-5 is 11 hours. The full thing. And I think the second longest case behind Turnabout Revolution is like 9 hours. I don't know what that is though. Maybe like the Grand Turnabout? I'm not sure really. Absolutely not, Sam. My Patricia would never raise a finger against me. She does strangle you though. She does strangle you in a funny manner though. That is true. Yeah, no, 6-6 is no 6-day 6-6 is actually like a 2-day trial. But that's like the DLC case. The DLC case in 6 is so weird. It's just like whatever, right? It's just kind of its own thing. I quit before 6-5 because I didn't like the game. That's fair. I'm still not sure what I think of Ace Attorney 6. I think 6-3 and 6-5 are really like I think 6-3 and 6-5 are both incredible. I think the two of them make a really excellent pair, right? But I don't care for the rest of Ace Attorney 6 that much. And also, I feel like even though I love 6-3 and 6-5, I feel like you kind of have to forget about the rest of the series, right? Because they're a bit... I don't want to say they're retconny, but they're a bit contradictory, I guess. They don't mesh with the rest of the series very well. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think I would put 6-3 above 6-5. I would put 6-3 above 6-5, though. I adore 6-3. I really do. 6-5 has a few points where it's like, this isn't amazing. I hate how the dialogue is written in the 3DS games. That's also fair. There's a few points where it's not amazing. The big part where the dialogue really kind of grinds my gears is 5-5. Nearly everything that comes out of Phoenix's mouth near the end of 5-5 is fucking dire. But man, it's a shame because I love so much of 5-5. I love so much of 5-5. There's a lot of stuff in 5-5 that I really, really like. But, But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. And then the wife started hurling things at me. Unbelievable. There was I. Back up against the window, under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books coming 10 to the dozen. Unbelievable. I do kind of want to replay AA5 sometime, though. I would be more... 6, I have, like... It's weird, I have very little drive to replay AA6. But I would like to replay AA5 sometime. I was happy to hear that the Apollo Justice trilogy cleaned up the dialogue around Robin in 5-3 to be less bad. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I thought they just fixed the shit ton of grammatical errors. Yeah, no, no, the ending of 5-5 is so not it, and I hate that, because I love so much of 5-5. And then it drops the ball so fucking hard. Man, I don't know. 5-5, Ace Attorney 5 has such good ideas, right? The ideas in Ace Attorney 5 are so fucking good. But some of them really aren't it. You know what I mean? And it's a bummer. It's a bummer. Yeah, it's potential, right? Goodness gracious, are you suggesting that a book was thrown through a window and... No fucking shot. No fucking shot.
Objection.
Is that actually what we're getting at? They fixed the typo, cleaned up some bad wording, but also made the Robin-related dialogue less insensitive. That is interesting. I did not know that. That's good. That's a good thing to do. No, a thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted the very evening of the incident. You know what's a case that I want to replay? Like a big factor in me wanting to replay Ace Attorney 5. Is 5-2. I liked 5-2 a lot. Like, I thought it was really fun. But it's, a case that I hear almost no love for. But I think it was nice. I don't know. Maybe I'm tricking myself into thinking it was better than it was. So I do need to go back to it and give it another try. Oh, but I will say, though, the DLC case in 5 fucks. The DLC case in 5 is so fucking good. The DLC case in Ace Attorney 5 is the best case in the game. Easy. I adore that case. I think it's the only case in the game that I think is, like extremely good. Oh, it's incredibly silly. It's incredibly silly. But I liked it. It's maybe the silliest case, but I had a lot of fun with it. Five has no business being as good as it is. Yeah, especially since 6 DLC is like 6 DLC isn't bad. It's just kind of like, you know, water with no ice and white bread. We do be pirates, and we do love to sail the 7 seas. Also, I noticed you mentioned the plants. Yes, I'm babysitting. It is not. Is it not conceivable that the window was open at the time in question? Not even remote. You're full of shit. 5 DLC, 5-2, 5-3, 5-5, 5-4, 5-1 for me probably. That's fair. I would have to revisit my ranking. I think my ranking was... When I posted my ranking, it was 5 DLC, 5-4, 5-5, 5-2, 5-3, 5-1. But I think now I would maybe change my mind on some of that. I'll have to go back to it and give it a try. Yeah, 6 DLC is very mediocre. It's just, it's like, it's not, it doesn't really do anything wrong though. And it's not super long, but it's just a bit, you know, it's just a case, right? It's great because it's the last case I beat and I have like nothing to say about it. Ah. Oh wait, yeah. Does the defense postulate the scenario in all seriousness, counsel? Do you earnestly claim that the book found at the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Mr. Garadeb's wife? I believe it's a possibility, my lord. I think that's fair, yeah. It should be Ace Attorney case? Oh, I don't know. And also, there's a lot of cases that I think are very close together, so I'd find it very difficult. Well... I hope that everyone can see you for what you are now, you little foreign trickster. That's not nice. You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward. A mean coward. That's kind of incorrect. Claiming that our little tiff set the whole neighborhood alight. Honestly, that's not what we said. That's kind of not what we said. That's mean. Yeah, AA6... Yeah, AA6 Larry is weird. It's not... He's not as bad... like, I mean, Larry's... kind of fun sometimes, and there's a moment in 6 DLC with Larry that I really like, but I mean honestly, let's be honest, any appearance of Larry after AA1 isn't quite it, you know what I mean? Larry in AA1 is awesome. Larry in AA3 fucking sucks. Larry is like one of the worst parts of AA3. They ruined him. It's unbelievable. It is character assassination to the nth degree. It's unbelievable. And then in the investigations duology, I think he's fine. Yeah, I like Larry in investigations. He's fine. I like Larry in investigations. Right? Like Larry is just genuinely really helpful in AA1, even though he's dumb. And then in AA3, he's just a pervert, and it's just not enjoyable at all. Right? It's just not really it, and he doesn't really help. He just like helps by act. In AA1 he is actually quite helpful, and then in AA3 he just kind of fumbles his way into accidentally helping you, you know? You know what I mean? I think in AA6 they at the very least take Larry so fucking far that I think it's a little bit funny. I don't want to go into what he does, but it's because it's spoilers, but it's very funny. But I do like Larry in Investigations, especially Investigations 2. Investigations 2 Larry is quite charming. He's not like AA1 level, but he's fun. It has nothing to do with this beastly case, not any of it. All you've done is sully our family's name. Grow up, loser. No, I assure you, that was never my intention. Dragging an upstanding citizen's name through the mud simply to divert attention from your failing defense. That was the strange thing to do. Why are you slapping that guy? How long have we sat here now, listening to this nippity spouting out his fancy foreign theories? But think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could have possibly stabbed the victim is that little hunchback with the mustache. You're a, You're a little hunchback with a mustache. Now that I think about it. Um, I think you fucking did it. Hmm? Juror number 6 is no fucking clue. Well, it would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. That's kind of dumb. That's kind of silly. What are you fucking up to? In truth, my lord, I feel that these have been unnecessary protracted proceedings. But then one must always exercise patience in order to savor the best vintage. No, wait. The mystery of the fourth book still hasn't been... Hello. If books are your If you like books, my learned friend, study them on your own time. No forgive the discourtesy this time? Nope, 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 no forgiving. Ahem. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you now state your individual decisions regarding the defendant's culpability for the court to hear.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
She's an asshole. I want her boiled. I don't like her.
Guilty.
What's your fucking deal, dude? That was kind of cool, though. Why does the old-ass man... The old-ass man fell over. He should know. Thank you for that unambiguous response. I think they're full of shit. I don't get it. Like, that had nothing to do with... We proved our theory. We proved our theory, but they were emotionally manipulated by the dumbass lady. Don't give up. Mr. Sato, have you forgotten? The battle isn't over yet. You're not suggesting, of course. Yeah, we've got another summation examination. We summation on her exam... I like the jury, though. The jury is good. And also, just getting to interact with the jury is nice. Because, like, it's such a big part of, like, AA4, and then they just never fucking touch it again. So I just enjoy this. Jury stuff is fun. Good morning, Yellow. Good morning. How you doing? Should we get you a cup of tea? I just finished my coffee like 10 minutes ago, actually. I've never been better. What are you gonna do to that fucking glass? He's going to commit glass abuse. You still believe in your tricks up your sleeve? I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. This is no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined. Yeah. Right, we're doing this. To be continued? Goodness gracious. That's unbelievable. Yeah, it's like a natural evolution of the series. I definitely agree. It's very cool. Alright, let's save the dang game. Overwrite the save. Already in this slot. Oh yeah, baby. Trial part 2. Trial part 3? Oh wait, that whole case was a trial, so that kind of makes sense that it would be long as hell. I hope we see Gregson again. I miss Gregson. I like Gregson. I do enjoy Professor Layton versus AA's approach to a jury. There's a jury in that game? I'm not... Oh. I'm not there yet, but I am very interested to see how that goes. I've been putting off getting back into that game for a million years. I gotta sort that shit out. I've considered the defense's counsel's... I have considered the defense's... I have considered the defense counsel's request for a further summation examination of the jury. And I have decided that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure. Van Zeeks is going to be pissed as fuck. I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman. We are, my lord. This guy, I think, is full of shit. I think he did it. Honestly, this whole jury concept reminds me of a puzzle. I love puzzles. I'm so puzzle-pilled. Alright. I can't believe this one fucking... I cannot believe this fucking... Ugh. There's something very raw about the fact that Phoenix and AA4 created a whole new justice system just to shit on one guy and then they discarded. True. The accused left behind evidence of the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books are his. Those 3 books of his. Yeah, that's true. They are his books. If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? I'm so fucking sick of her. She's so fucking unreal. She sucks. She's like, this is like the worst Ace Attorney character ever made. I hate her. I want her boiled. I hate her. Oh, novel alternative? I didn't even notice that. That's fine. That's cute. I did not notice that. Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tidy bit of trouble. Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me quite the sneezes. Oh, salmonella. He did happen, didn't he? Considerably more tangible arguments from all members. What the fuck you on about? Juror 5 on broke status. Bro stacks no paper. With one notable exception, of course. I would argue two exceptions. My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony. I disagree. There's also a juror in Great Ace Attorney 2 that is probably the worst character in the duology, and also a strong contender for the worst character in the series. I can't fucking wait. I can't wait. Moreover, that is 3. That's 3 glasses. That's 3 glasses. You gotta fucking stop, bro. Can we get a tier list of who is the most homosexual? We should do a tier list of every Ace Attorney. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. I fail to see how it can be argued any other way. That means I'm afraid that during the summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts. The worst character in AA is the culprit from the kidnap turnabout. I fucking see it, actually. I don't think he's that bad, but I see it. I actually do see it. What would even constitute a tangible explanation here? Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman and how? We need to... Man. Quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. I presume you are prepared, counsel. Oh, yes, my lord. Right, Ryunosuke, focus your mind now. Slap. And here's the slapper. Right, we're ready. Clearly, the key to this summation... We need to deal with juror number 4. She's unbelievable. The kidnapping case. Yeah, that's investigations 3. Well, the investigations 1-3. And the 4th book found in the victim's hand. There must be a way to link the 2. Investigations 1, case 3. That's it. That case is weird. Sorry, I accidentally hit the thing that lowers my chair with my foot. So I became low. My bad. I think I need to get a little... There we go. That's better. Investigations 1 sure is a game. I'm an Investigations 1 enjoyer. I prefer Investigations 1 to AA 5 and 6. But, yeah, the case 3 isn't quite it. It's not awful. It's definitely not awful. But it's, I think it's maybe the closest any Ace Attorney case comes to boring. But I wouldn't quite put it there. I don't know. I do need to replay Investigations. Because I'm like, my opinion of Investigations 1 keeps going up and up, and I'm like, okay, does this game actually fuck? Or am I just lying to myself? Don't forget to keep an eye on Miss Garadeb and how she reacts, even to the things other people say. Oh, are we gonna manipulate her in a cool fashion? I hope so. I'm kind of down to do that. The defense's rebuttal. The accused left behind evidence of the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his. Same with me and Apollo Justice. Yeah, Apollo Justice is my favorite of the main 6. But sometimes I do wonder if I'm just, like, tricking myself. I'm a big AA4 enjoyer. But as we know now, there were 4 books, not 3. What difference does it make? That's the part I have a problem with. At the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fiery scrap with his wife or something, he said. Well, anyway, the point is, the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened. I think that's what you call a strong alibi. So it couldn't have been the landlord who did it, which only leaves the Nipponese fellow. I wonder, just a thought, okay, I'm gonna give like a theory. I'm gonna give a theory, right? Here's an absolutely bananas theory that I might be completely lying on. Okay, if this turns out to be the case, I will jump up and down. What if, right? What if the woman that was stabbed was Mr. Garadeb's wife? And this woman stabbed her and is pretending to be Mr. Garadeb's wife. That would be a cool idea. I thought my idea was badass. I think that's a badass idea. Honestly, I can't see what all this palaver's about. It's a done deal, isn't it? No. If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Wouldn't Mr. Garadeb know, though? Look, he's a husband in, like, early 20th century, okay? He doesn't give a flying fuck. Right? Elderly men didn't even like their wives until, like, maybe 1950. And, like, that was a very small percentage of them. Maybe.
Hold it!
AAI1 has Callisto U. I love her! I love her. I care her. She's great. You might be willing to change your decision, you mean? Oh my, such delight on your face, but I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. That's what you fucking did! God, why is that Juror so beautiful? Juror number 2 fans, where you at? But you were swayed by emotion. Because this bitch was just like, wow, you're discrediting my name. And that's why you changed your fucking vote, even though I gave a good thing. You're so full of shit, Juror number 2. Despite what you may think of me, I am a very modern, metropolitan and rational woman. Thank you, Juror number 2. That's great. That's great. That's great. Good for you. Juror number 2 is swaying chat's emotions. If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place? You see, modern, metropolitan, and rational thinking, wouldn't you say? And not at all extreme. As I see it, an overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by overwhelmingly strong testimony. I'd tier 3 for Juror number 2. You would give 4 shillings a month to Juror number 2. This is true, I gotta... Oh, is Phoenix only in X-Zone 2? Maybe I gotta play the X-Zone games now. Maybe I do. I did use some Project X-Zone 2 music in the new video. So... Cake cheese. Cheesecake, I like cheesecake. I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty. Oh no. If juror number 2 even spat on me in a cold British alleyway, I'd thank her. What did she do? She's been here this whole time. How is it only now? How is it only now that all of this is coming out for juror number 2? I can cover her entire nose with my mouse cursor, even. Nearly. Not quite. Overwhelmingly. But us modern gals are always delighted to embrace new fads, you know. Yeah, so if I come up with some new shit, that proves that you're full of shit. I keep checking juror number 4 like a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's camera. Like, anytime any new information comes up, I'm just like... Hey, I'm new, embrace me. But I'd only be too happy to consider an exciting new theory if you could come up with one. I'll see what I can do. Let's do our very best not to disappoint the modern metropolis. Even Sasato fucking fell for it. Even Sasato fell for it. Unbelievable. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window... You know what? I think juror number 6 is the answer. Let's talk to juror number 6. Let's talk to juror number 6. Does that have anything to do... Forgot! He fucking said that and decided guilty. He decided he was guilty and was like, I had a fire once. That's all he has to say. What are jurors' favorite... Okay, I'll get back to you in a minute. What's that? You have to speak up, lad. Let's see. Favorite animatronic. Ennard. Funtime Foxy. Toy Freddy. Nightmare Bonnie. Nightmare Bonnie. Mr. Hippo. There you go. I got you. Sorry, what's that? You have to speak up, lad. This fucking guy. Could you tell us more about that fire? It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. Good. It had 75 candles on top, it did. What a sight to behold it was. Oh dear, I can see where this is going. You put candles on a cake, was it some kind of devil worship? He doesn't know. He doesn't know what a birthday... No one ever celebrated his birthday. Why? Of course not, it was an angel cake to celebrate my birthday, obviously. He's so shocked. It seems that's a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruhodo. Anyway, I mustered all my puff to blow them out. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but candles went flying all over the room. The furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place was filled with smoke. Oh dear. Oh no. This is like bad future Cliff Anderson. Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. Unbelievable. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. But how did you catch a cold from the fire? What a fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. Because the whole room was filled up with smoke, of course, we had to open all the windows to clear it. We fucking did it. Juror number 6 is once again the answer. Can we get a shout out to juror number 6? Shout out to juror number 6. Shout out to juror number 6. Shout out to juror number 6. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Juror 6 emote when I'll have to get on that. I knew it was devil worship all along. He is the most important one. He is very important. If nobody got me, I know Juror 6 got me. Juror number 6, you a real one. If you out there, Juror number 6, if you out there, you a real one.
Objection.
These two juror statements clearly contradict one another. They do? How exactly, counsel? Don't point at me again. I told you it wasn't me. What's that you say? Speak up, lad. Speak up. Juror number 3, do you see? Oh, me? See what, sir? Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems, despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows in the middle of winter. Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from the fire, then you'd mad not to open the... He's slowly putting two and two together. Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garadeb household, and Mr. Garadeb had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh my.
Drink that tea, bitch. I hate her. I want her I was saying earlier I wanted her boiled. There is no need to boil her, because she has boiled herself. Infinite tea. Mr. Garadeb, I fucked up the tea generator.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Juror number 4, do you have something to say about that? She will boil her own tongue eventually. Miss Garadeb. Oh dearie me. What is the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am? It's imperative that you confirm something for the court, so please, it's time to drop the pretense now. What is it? When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? What? I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating? The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. Oh, it's case 3, my beloved. Ah, this is actually case 4. This is case 4. But I can confirm that it is my beloved, because I'm really enjoying this case. I think it's great. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. And what if we did? What do you mean, and what if you did? That changes everything. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering. That's a lie. That's not nice. Case 3 is McGrundle. Yeah, this is the one with the one-day case 3. But case 3 was phenomenal, though. It was so good. Even though your house was on fire? Oh, you never stopped throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise. Of course, I should have realized. That's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. You've managed to establish that the window was open. We simply must have that added to Miss Garadeb's formal statement. This is fucking massive. Now you mention it, yes, the window was open at the time. I'd clean forgotten, but it's true. The window could have been open when the window was throwing books. I mean, it's definitely a possibility. Now this is interesting because this doesn't... Now this is interesting because what do we do from here? Let's press this guy. I bet this guy has some deal. Never as a case made me feel so mad at its conclusion. I love that about it. I get that big time. It's such a good case. It's phenomenal. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to open that. Oopsies. Find another way to stab people without stabbing. You drop a big icicle on them, like Ice Age. How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here. To be fair, he is also a man with a future. Well, him and me both then, like I said before. What? You don't fucking get it? I told you already. I'm a day laborer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some reedies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in the Thames tomorrow morning. You heard me. My missus isn't one to mess about, you know. She can be fierce, believe you me. Oh. Oh. Pine cones! We love a pine cone. We love another pine cones. Enjoy it. Another shining example of marital bliss then. A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, well, Oh, does he not want to get into it? Do you know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember. Sorry? It was too frightening, that's the thing. I must have blocked it out. Huh. There must be some way to jog his memory about this. Interesting. That's interesting. I'm not sure where to... I wonder if we press him again. We know there was a small house fire in the Garadeb household on the opposite side of the street. Well, yes, it certainly seems that way. And on account of the smoke, I imagine they would have had the windows open in spite of the cold. And we also know that Miss Garadeb was throwing flaming books at her husband. A husband who was backed into a corner by the window due to his wife's frenzied attack. Yes, that's right. So there's definitely a chance that one of the books could have flown past the man and out the window. I don't think there's any need to pursue this because, like, we've already put 2 and 2 together. Only what? I mean, I can't really see how it could have gone all the way to the other side of the road, that's all. I wonder. Let's press her again. The fourth book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garadeb told us he had been reading. Well, I really couldn't say. What do you fucking mean? On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading? Yes, I did. It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. And now you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right. Oh, she feels a little bad. Stop! Leave juror number 5 alone. What did juror number 5 ever do? Because I couldn't, you innocent little man. I didn't remember. At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on, as well as you know. The lions. I really don't.
Oh, boy.
That's it! I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less the title of it. That's what happened to him. He got a book thrown at him. It's all coming together. What is it, juror number 5? You know something? I've remembered what it was, that memory I'd blocked out. It was listening to what this granny was saying. She is 38. She's not gonna like that. Who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Miss Garadeb the maid, I'll have you know. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time. Oh, I don't like that. It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work, like. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out. Oh dear, what a disaster. You haven't heard the half of it, boy. Me and my bitch wife, the wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight, I've lost a day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Stuck into the wall next to me, it did, about an inch deep. I could smell it right then, you know. The god-awful stench of the Thames. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. That's a real disaster, isn't it? Yup. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it. Let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy with hammers. He got hit by a nuclear book. Throwing household objects at people is, well, it's so uncivilized. At least attack with honor, using a bow or the like. Never mind. Anyway, this man's words could be rather significant, I think. Really? I'm not really sure. I think we press this guy again.
Hold it!
I think we press this guy again. Okay. Okay, I think we ignore that. And I can't really see how it could have gone all the way to the other side of the road, that's all. I mean, I kind of want to pursue... I kind of figured we'd have to pursue number 5. Let's press this guy again. Can we suggest stuff or no? I'll ask for help if I'm, like, properly stuck. But I'll keep working away for the time being. That's right, she was chopping meat with it. It had a tiny edge on it, believe me. Tidy edge, sorry. It's all memories, isn't it? It started with that smile she threw me when we were courting. And since then, the list of things she's thrown at me has grown along with our relationship. There was a cup, a glass, and a pot, and a cooker, a bat. Fuck me. Rude. Your wife must have been beefier than even you, and things came to a head last week when she threw me right into the Thames. Still, she's not so bad when she's calmed down. She's a little sweetheart, really. I'm so happy for you. If you want to know what I think the whole idea of lady... Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, uh-oh. 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 Is he about to go after the woke? Is he going to blame the woke? Has the West fallen? Has Britain fallen to the woke? Oh, dear. Is his wife single? Was thought up by some clever lads who'd been tossed in the Thames a few too many times by their wives. Okay, that is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Mario in 19th century London. What a terrible thought. This is important, actually. Oh, I didn't mean... Shit, I didn't mean to do that, sorry. Alright, we need to, I think we need to get number 5. This feels like a bit of a stretch, though, honestly. This feels like a stretch, but I think I'm gonna go for it. Your YouTube vids go hard? Thank you! That's very much appreciated. I will be all going well, I will be recording a cool new one tomorrow. I've got two scripts. 2 cool scripts good to go. 2 cool scripts good to go. These 2 statements, I don't think they do... No, yeah, the music didn't... Yeah. I think I'm full of shit. Yeah, that was a stretch. Still hearing the music after pointing something out. Yeah, that's the worst feeling.
Objection.
That was probably not worth it either. Yeah, that didn't matter none, did it? Okay, that was silly. I think... Wait. Wait. I think I'm getting it now. Let's press her again. I get it. She threw a knife out the window. She threw a knife out the window. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we're gonna get anything out of this, but we'll see. No, I don't think we're gonna get anything out of this, but still, I think we should put... I think we should pit 2 and 5 against each other. I think that's the trick. I think we pit 2 and 5 against each other. Fuck, I'm sorry I misclicked. That was my bad. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. That was a fumble on my end. I'm a fumbler. No, I think we pit 2 against 5. I think that's the plan. Wait. Me when I fumble juror number 2. A woman in a rage will hurl almost anything at you.
Objection.
Oh, the music stopped. Let's fucking go. Thank Christ. Okay. These 2 statements clearly have a deeply significant connection. Good grief, you mean they don't contradict each other? Juror number 2. Do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative? Whatever do you mean? Oh shit. I saw that iconic sweat. the iconic Juror number 2 sweat. An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back. What are you talking about? We've demonstrated that the fourth book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Garadeb's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book... Yet there was a missing knife, wasn't there, on, like, the section on the right? Holy shit, you can't be talking about Juror number 2 sweat in this chat. This is true. I shouldn't do these things. I love... Yo, check out low poly Juror number 2 in the back. Do you see that? My favorite Victorian era lesbian. Could have found its way from the Garadeb household to the street below. What's that now? After all, Miss Garadeb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, Juror number 4? What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole? Me and the bad bitch I pulled by cross-examining the jury. Knife throw as a force break seems strong. Hey, I know all about high damage knife throw. I played final season SF5. Okay? I played final season SF5. I've seen what Cody can do with VT1. It's fucking diabolical. They made VT1 on Cody a real ass V-trigger. I hate Juror number... Yeah, she's a Faust player. She'd just be throwing anything. I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what happened. Now, you listen here, you Eastern Gala. As the foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. Offer. This is my first time seeing AA gameplay. When's the part when he activates turnabout mode and does a touch of death on the guilty who guy? Is knife throw weaker than just using it in SF5? I mean, technically, yeah, but you get a juggle after, right? It's set up, but you could do, like, it was crazy. In SF5, you could do, like, anti-air crouching heavy punch into upwards knife throw, and then you get a combo after. I think you could legit do, if you had level 2 Zonk, I think you could do, as an anti-air, you could do crouching heavy punch, up knife throw, level 2 Zonk, into medium ruffian kick. It did so much fucking damage, it was unbelievable. Oh, talking about real life. Oh wait, yeah, sorry, I'm just being a nerd. Damn it. Yeah, it probably would be. But that, I mean, the thing is, throwing a knife would be weaker than just stabbing someone, but that would explain why, like, she wasn't killed. She's still alive. She's just unconscious. Oh boy. I love nerds. See, we could appreciate a bit of nerdage around here, but I'm certain that at the very least this wants further investigation. Man doesn't have Zonk meter IRL unlike us. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Garadeb household to the scene of the crime was the jackknife.
Take that!
The music just cut out. Holy fuck. I've been holding 2 buttons since Season 3. If someone tries to fight me IRL, they're getting hit with level 100 EX Sunk. That's either unblockable, or like, instead of just doing a wall bounce, it launches them back, they fly around the entire planet, and you turn around and you keep the combo going. Can Ryunosuke use X Factor already? Juror number 4, Miss Garadeb. Wow, what now? I must apologize in advance for this, but I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? Ah, good Lord Counsel, what on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that was lodged into the victim's back, man. It's like that fish guy in Slap City. I remember that. They fly around the world. Second hit. Bingo! My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb were in the throes of an argument. Miss Garadeb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke. Oh, I missed that, but what? And through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene. You can't seriously believe that. The book was found in the victim's grasp. Yeah. Are you saying that it flew out of the window and across the street to land neatly in her hand? No. There are many details that we don't yet understand. But that's the point. That's precisely why we must not allow this trial to end. Not right now. Wah. Miss Garadeb, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not? Oh, ugh. That's her knife. That's her fucking knife. Thud. My lord, I wish to change my decision. I'm a woman of my word after all. Oh, juror number 2. How gracious of thee. Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming. But I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions. Mr. Foreman! I'd have to agree. Not that I think the granny did it, mind. Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either. You've unzipped me, Doc. Wait. Whoa, hold on now. What? Hang on a minute. I couldn't help but notice. Hey, juror number 6, you have any fucking thoughts? Juror number 6, you're... I thought you were my goat. Oh, he fell asleep. Maybe he's asleep. Okay, I'm not... Maybe he's not... Maybe he's alright. He didn't hear anything. He's zonked. When has juror number 6 ever had any thoughts? Now then, Lord Van Zeeks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed? He's not happy. He's gonna do some shit to the glass. Is he going to blow it up? Is he going to explode it? This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. Oh, he actually did take a sip. That's nice of him. Like a corked wine, the first few sips are bitter enough. 4 of them. That's 4 glasses, dude. Chill. But what follows is so repugnant, it's good for nothing, save the gutter. If I may, Lord Van Zeeks, the defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened. Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond, but let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourselves with the relative positions of those places being discussed. What do you mean by that? What's his angle this time? It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Garadeb household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Okay. Which means that the distance from the Garadeb's house to the scene is some, yes, 15 yards. That's not that far. That's not that far. Oh yeah, this is the spin-off series. This is like not connected to the main 6AA games or investigations. The first 3 games happen, and then Investigations 1 and 2 happen after them, and then there's a 7-year gap, and then it's 4, 5, and 6. And then this is just, like, completely different. Completely different. That's 4 glasses that have been thrown. 15 yards. That's around 14 meters. That's not that far. And as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted, having potential significance, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, the smouldering book, warranty held by the lady of the house, traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. No, this is... Wait, this is, Wait, oh, wait, I see what they're getting at. So they're trying to assert that she was already dead. They're trying to assert that she was already dead. But what we need to assert... Say for this next tournament, I think you have some press spam coming up. Oh dear. Boy, oh boy. We love a little press spam. Let's see what we can do. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots. Oh, that's not nice. Leave my goat alone. That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice. Mr. Sato, serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he? She gets it. I'm not happy. Let's pick our battles here. My lord, might I be allowed to speak? As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense. Yes, go ahead. The prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy. but what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning, and as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. Susato is so fucking iconic. Can someone catch me up on the basic details of this case? Okay, yeah. 1 minute. So, people. The victim is this lady, Olive Green. And she's not actually dead. She's unconscious, right? And the defendant is this guy, Sosuke Natsume. He was walking home from a bookstore when she was suddenly stabbed, collapsed to the ground, he dropped the books and he ran home. And what we're trying to assert now, what was just established there, sorry, what we're trying to assert is that what I think we're going to have to like assert is that the book came from the window, fell on the floor. She leant down to pick it up, and as she was picking it up, she got stabbed in the back from a knife that was thrown out a window. That's what I think we're going to have to assert. To that end, juror number 4, Miss Jean Garadeb, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination. Saints alive. A cross-examination of a juror? Holy moly. Oh yeah, he is actually a real dude too. He's a famed Japanese author. Ordar. Well, this is highly irregular. It is unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Objection.
2 bottles and 4 glasses. Jesus Christ. And unnecessary. Lord Van Zeeks. There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friend's farcical theory has any truth in it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. And we must assume they will be able to testify accordingly. Ooh. What say you, witnesses? Yes, sir. Constable Rowley Beat reporting for duty, sir. I guess he'll do it. Good morning, officer. Sorry for dozing until now, sir. I haven't slept for a month on account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir. Ugh. These London bobbies. Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more. Oh, Raleigh, my hero, you make me swoon. Swoon is a good word. Swoon is a good word. Very well, I hereby reject the defense's request. Oh. And order the witnesses in the stand to testify again. State forthwith before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events. You didn't even hear any of that, dude. Okay. We'll listen to your testimony in a fucking minute, alright? We'll listen to your testimony in a minute. But, before we listen to that testimony, I gotta go to the dang bathroom. I know I might as well get a drink while I'm at it, so I will put on the tunes, and I will get Small Yellow for you. What's a good tunes? What's a good tunes? Let's get you the credits theme for Ace Attorney 4. The stream is sponsored by Audible. Yeah, this stream is sponsored by this Audible sound from Ace Attorney 4 that you're listening to right now. I'll get you Small Yellow, and then I will go do those things I said I would do. Wow. That's a big plan. There we go. Enjoy the creature. I'll be right back with you. Oh shit, did I? Yo, I timed that so well. The song just finished. The song just finished. I am a genius. I'm not a genius. That's a lie. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I am hydrated now. That's the creature. Sorry, I'm just saying shit. History of small yellow usage in Ubers. How do people pronounce Uber? You Ubers? Ubers. Oh yeah, there's a lot of plants. Bees in the trees. Bees in the trees is nice. You can't be a genius yellow, you're dummy thick. That is a fucking lie if I've ever heard it. That's a fucking lie if I've ever heard it. I am bones. I am bones. I make I make our fucking Minecraft super flat world look like the Himalayas. Straight up. But anyways, gaming. I say Ubers. Awoobers? Awoobers is good. Awoobers is good. Awoobers is good. I like that one. Anyways, Constable Beat. You son of a bitch. What are we gonna learn about you? The rattle of your ass bones keeps alerting the guards. Big Yellow stands up and it sounds like a skeleton mob grinder. Call me Minecraft super flat the way I'm covered in dirt and grass. Man, you know what? I could kind of go for being covered in dirt and grass right now, honestly. I need to go the fuck outside. I regret to inform you that the copper is more Irish representation. Man, what the fuck, man? Irish representation is a guy who dies. Like a billionaire who dies in a fire. And a fucking pig. A sleepy pig. Patrick O'Malley. Patrick O'Malley? To be fair, I think by pig standards, this one's not so bad. Irish and EP? I don't know. He's really gonna have to sell us. He's really gonna have to sell us. You see, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Garadeb house are top-hinged casements. Obviously, if anything had been throwing out of the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could fucking throw him. That's true. He is Johnny Guilty Gear. Connection terminated from McGrundle. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir. You're kind of full of shit. Throw him like a book? This is quite startling. Top hinged casement windows. I don't know what that means. Sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy, ahem. You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable. No, sir. Sorry, but... what exactly is a top hinged casement window? And you cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend. Jesus, I just wanted to know what a fucking window is, dude, and you're already like, you must pay for your sins. I can tell you quickly that Rolly does not beat the cop allegations. Ah, unfortunate. Book! I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's room. Alright, I'll try. So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house. But as it's a top-hinged casement window, it swings open along the upper ledge, you see. I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature is how could 14-meter knife. A metal bar, which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount. Ugh. Crazy how this one book contains literally everything that exists in England. It prevents it opening. This is all news to me. Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown through the open window, it would have clattered against the pane and then fallen straight down to the pavement below. But this is... I would imagine now that we have to assert that they were on the other side of the street. Education in Windows is complete. You can take it off the catch, though. As he certainly would have in the case of a fire. Yeah, like, maybe. Never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. And this is a good point, yeah, like... If it's off catch, it's unsupported. Fuck. But at the same time, yeah, how... If there's a fire, how do you, like... You wouldn't really be worrying about, like, oh, let's set the hatch just right. If there was a fire. These casement windows were pirated. Does the bottom part not open? Oh, but that's true. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered, something we've discounted already. B! Oh no, I can't... B! Did you see that, Rolly? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony. Oh yes, my darling, I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me. I don't... Oh, this fucking guy. Oh, Rolly, you're so strong. I hate it. How is this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet, and already my argument's been destroyed. Counsel, if you could drag yourself upright again, the court awaits your cross-examination. Oh boy. His ass was busy fighting Faust, he ain't holding it open. I want to level 3 the cop, dude. My lord. Oh good. Another desperate situation. Oh boy. Constable Beats report. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb. Believe me, a London Bobby is good for his word. You know what? Let's just press spam. I think this is a press... this reeks of press spam. Oh, I fucked up, sorry.
Hold it!
Hold it! How can you say that for certain? A very good question, sir. And the answer... Oh, I thought... Don't scare... I thought the game crashed. I genuinely thought the game crashed. Don't scare me like that. The answer is this. It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty. He showed us that before, didn't he? Did he? I can't say I remember. To patrol the streets of London and uphold the peace of the common man, it's what the job's all about. And the answer, Guilty Gear, is this, God I wish. The Allegro cross-examination theme in this game is really good. And that is why I can stand here today beside my long-suffering wife and tell you a Bobby's good for his word. While rubbing my tired eyes admittedly, sah. You have not done that. Oh, Rolly, you're so manly. Of course I am. I hate to say, he looks like, okay, like happy, I'm glad she's happy, but he looks like such a loser when he, like, leans in. Right? Right? He looks like such a loser when he does that. I don't know why. Something about it. Just, like unbelievable loser energy. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. Get that fucking hat out your mouth. How does this dude get more bitches than me? Getting shown up by Rolly. Oh my god, Patricia and Rolly? Patricia Rowland? I wonder if that's actually a reference to the fans translation. Maybe. Part of me actually wonders if that's a reference to the fan translation for AAI 2. Cute if true. Cute if true. Right. Yes, well, so could you answer the question? Patrol. Oh, god fucking damn it. Yeah, Investigations 2 was never officially localized, so it's a, whatchamacallit? So it's, the only way to play it in English is with a fan translation. But it's a really good fan translation. It's an incredibly good fan translation, I gotta say. And he patrols a beat. Damn it. There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's domestic dispute can't be related to this case. But before I get to that, sir, just one thing. Yes? I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard, so I hope you'll take back some tales of us London Bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles. Oh no. DGS1 was fully translated. Oh wait, really? Oh, sorry, wait, did this actually... Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, did So is it only the Great Ace Attorney 2 that didn't get an English release? I thought neither of them got an English release on 3DS. That's weird. That's very strange. I hope everyone has fun to catch the stream before it ends. No bother. Have a good one. DGS1 didn't get a release on 3DS. What the fuck am I talking about? Okay. Didn't DGS1... Wait, didn't DGS1 and DGS2 come out on 3DS in Japan? Oh, the oh, sorry, my bad. Apologies, I get you now. All right, okay. So what? So DGS1 and 2 came out on 3DS in Japan. DGS1 got a fan translation, and then the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles came out. Am I right in saying that? Yeah, right, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, cool. Man, they got on that fast. And they never fucking did investigations too. That's fucked, man. Well, yeah, no, yeah, and obviously there's a fan translation for... Oh, wait, sorry, yeah, my bad. God. But it is crazy. No, yeah, AAI 2 came out in 2020... So, 2020... My bad, 2011. Yeah. So, to be fair, I understand why they didn't translate it, but it's crazy to me that they... We just need an investigations duology, right? We need the investigations collection so bad. The only thing that does worry me, though, is, like, I feel... I don't know how doable this is, but part of me just wishes Capcom would just reach out to the people behind the fan translation and go, hey, can we, like, use this and tweak it a tiny bit? Right? You know what I mean? Which, like, I have no idea how possible that is. But the fan translation's so fucking good. And, like, I feel like it's gonna be so weird if Capcom change a bunch of the names in the fan translation. Like, that's Ray Shields. That's Justine Courtney. That's Sebastian DeBest. That's who they are. Unrelated, but did you see the fact that New Yorkers were saying, I survived the earthquake within 2 hours of it happening? Jesus Christ. It's unbelievable. Oh. Okay, so we've got cool new evidence. Let's have a sneaky little look at this. Capcom was pretty nice about that at the time, I think. Yeah, I swear they've done something like that before. Unlike Nintendo. Ugh. Blech. Blech. Oh, my bad. That's the wrong thingy. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. I don't think he did that, though. No translations need to turn the bad pun Japanese names into English bad puns. Ray Shields? Don't you mean Capcom lawyer-approved character, lawyer man, attorney sins? Can you imagine? Okay. I guess we'll press that. I don't think we need to press this one, but might as well. They're just there to allow a bit of air through the house, you see, so they're restricted as to how much they open. And therefore, anything thrown out of the window from inside the room would simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark the map. Oh, this is big, actually. He's gonna mark it for us. Thank you, Umph. Here is the location where the objects would have fallen. A Great Ace Attorney name is one you wake up in the middle of the night and go, how did I not know how blatant that... Notice how blatant that pun was? There's a few of them. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but there are definitely fucking some of them. Directly opposite the scene of the crime, on the other side of the rather wide road. Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top-hinged casement thing before? Well, I have another question for you, Constable. And what would that be, sir? How do you even know? Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mr. Garadeb's house is furnished with? Ah, well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday. Oh, I was wrong as fuck. We need to pursue oomph.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Do you have something to add, Miss Beat? Sorry? You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that? Oh, I was just remembering, that's all. We really were so lucky. Lucky? What do you mean? Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. We were just so lucky it didn't happen on Raleigh's beat. It was so close, you see. I hadn't realized. That street, by a road, that's the boundary between Raleigh's beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love? This is going to be interesting. Constable Beat. Wakey wakey. Oh, yes, that's right. I was helping out. That's the reason I was helping out with the interviewing the occupants of the Garadev household yesterday. Their house is on my beat, you see, sir. I wonder if you could clarify something. If the Garadev household is on your beat, then does that mean the pavement next to it is as well? Outside Mr. Garadeb's house? Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat. I was unaware of that. Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Brar Road, we would never have been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. I have no idea if there's any substance, but the girlfriend gives guilty vibes. I'd be surprised if she did it. I don't know, actually. We'll see. I could see it, but if it doesn't... I would be surprised. I would be surprised if she's the killer. We would never have been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life of a Wait. New plan. It did happen on Robbie's beat. New theory. The crime did happen on Raleigh's beat. And she intentionally moved the body so that they could have their wedding anniversary. I think that's it. I don't think she's a killer, but I think she's tampered with evidence. I think that's my guess. Maybe. We'll see. When? I mean, look at this. Look at the fucking state of this guy. I don't think he's too hard to... we'll see. We'll see. I think it was the good Lord's way of reminding my Raleigh for all of his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling? That must be it, Pat, my love. I think perhaps we should make sure that we have that information officially on record. Oh, leave it to me, Mr. Naruhodo. The pavement was where the victim was found lies just outside Constable Beats. The border of which one runs down the middle of Briar Road. Okay, and now it's my turn, I think. Okay, this is interesting. The Pat will be there. That's true. Let me have a quick look, just to be sure. We'll see. What if she left to go get help, knowing he would fall asleep, and then came back? I think that's my guess.
Hold it!
I feel like this might be it. You said you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer, is that right? That's right, yes. If it had been on Raleigh's beat, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course. Is the Dollar Tree Maya also a soul reader or whatever? Don't say that. Don't call her that. Don't call... I get what you mean. I understand what you mean. That's not Dollar Tree Maya. That's Sasada. And we love her for that. But no, she doesn't have any... I don't think she has, like, powers or abilities. She's just the best. Yeah, she's just the best. Sasato is so great. Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat. So Rolly told me the way, only I sort of got a little lost on the way. Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. Okay, okay. No, Naruhodo's awesome too. I really enjoy Naruhodo. So I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes, but like I said, Rolly was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed. I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty, sir. I think we're about to prove that this guy fell the fuck asleep. That's correct, sir. I had my eyes open wide the entire time, never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. I can swear to that on the yard's honor, sir. That seems a little strange. I beg your pardon, sir. Strange, sir. It seems altogether regular to me. The burnt copy of The Lion's Pride was originally in the Garadeb household, so the question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were there at the scene of the crime the entire time? Aha! Could it be a different copy set? One that just happened to be burnt as well? Yeah, I think we're about to prove that this guy was not watching shit. Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene. Is that so? There's something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. The two mysteries of how that knife ended up in her back and how that book ended up in her hand. There must be some common thread between them. Can I ask you something, please, Mr. Lawyer, sir? I think I know what we're about to do. You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell. Just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable. Don't do that. I believe. You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am. I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you. No excuses, I don't want to hear it. My voice will be heard. My lord, you'll let me speak, won't you? This is my favorite animation in the game. It is very cute. That Japanese man thinks a policewoman's wife. A policeman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he? Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but my Rolly won't. Duly noted, Miss Bede. Please, I humbly ask you to continue. What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder? Okay. I know what I saw. My sense of direction is a little off sometimes, though. Oh, shit, I thought that would bring me back. Why are they all racist? A little. Like, he just got here. They do be a little bit racist sometimes. Naruhodo is easily the least misogynistic guy in the room. Him and Juror number 6. Him and Juror number 6 wouldn't hurt a fly. I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a little off, though. I think we pressed that. I think we're press time. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. And you know, the worst part is that this is Irish representation. The Irish representation in this game has not been up to snuff. We got a billionaire who died in a fire. And this. Juror number 6 is only not misogynistic because he can't hear the videos YouTube puts in his autoplayer. Oh my god. I saw what I did. That evening I saw it clearly. The little Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved back, slinking away from the scene. Ha. And I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky. All very clear. This is so sad. Can we get the Irish unification of 2024? I mean, shit, funnily enough, when I was in Belfast, I saw a bunch of, like, stickers and stuff about the place that were, like, down for that. Which is interesting. I've never been to Belfast until a couple days ago. Okay. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction. Oh, yes, well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the... Okay.
Excuse me.
What's up with fucking Rolly? Constable Beat, is there a problem? Wakey wakey. No problem, sir. Did your wife's remark now just bring something to mind, perhaps? Oh, well, in a way, sir, yes, sir. I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening is all. You mean Miss Beat lost her way on the night of the incident? Well, you see... Oh, oopsie. Oopsie. Wakey wakey, it's time for school, come on. Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine. But she was gone a fair bit longer than I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was gone a good 15. Oh, Rolly, you're such a tease. The reason I was so long was because of the bouquet, silly. The bouquet? What bouquet are you talking about? Oh, it was a present for our wedding anniversary. Rolly's so romantic. He saved up... Okay. I'd forgotten all about it till just now. Had you, my darling? Ah. That was just between us. Not talking about it to anyone else, darling. You have to promise. Really? Oh. What is this? Okay. You have to ask Miss Beat about the bouquet. What's the deal with the bouquet? The bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please. He's not happy about this. What's the deal? Van Zeeks is not happy either. We haven't heard from Van Zeeks in a minute. I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while. Okay. You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime? Oh, might be. Oops. Oopsie. Oh, I'm being a silly goof. Yes, that's right. I was so upset. Oh. When we ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back, I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. It was in a dark spot where the street lights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice at first. And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on. Okay. Van Zeek's infected with the EPA. Van Zeeks is thinking about men. Good for him. Good for him. Keep it up. Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see. That's when I spotted my bouquet again. But the funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all. I think... Okay. I think I had the right idea. Wait. Maybe he moved the body while she was gone. Maybe Rolly moved the body. I assumed she moved the body. Like, I assumed he fell asleep and she moved the body. But I think he moved it. I think Rolly moved it. Because he's so fucking tired that he didn't want... Like, I thought that she moved it so that she and Rolly could have the anniversary thing. But now I think he moved it so it wouldn't be his problem. I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road. Your husband, presumably. I'd gone over to the wrong side of the street. Although I'm going to blame the bouquet this time. I can't think how I got there, I really can't. The bouquet somehow moved from one side of Bar Road to the opposite. Curious indeed. Isn't it? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. The beautiful rose Rolly bought me, with that change from the gutter he spent so long collecting. Wait. Like bouquet, do you perhaps mean this sorry solitary rose? Oh. Yes, that's it. That's the bouquet Rolly bought me for our anniversary, with odd bits of change he found in the gutter. Maybe just call it a rose. Tell us, Lord Van Zeeks, where did you come by the flower? According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Garadeb household. In front of the Garadeb's house. Hang on a... Wait, that's not what I expected. Wait. Hang on. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've put 2 and 2. Okay. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Could I have it back now, please? No, I think for good measure this road should be added to the court record as evidence. Oh. The anniversary bouquet has been entered into the record. But it's a symbol of our love. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back. Good grief, rest assured that I shall do my very best not to forget, Miss Beat. Okay, this is big. But the question is, what do we... Okay. So, I've put 2 and 2 together. It's just, how do I... I want to... Do we present the rose?
Objection!
No, that was wrong. Fuck. My husband spent his entire life savings on this flower for me. Can I have it back? No. My bad. Okay, that was a bit silly of me. Oop. Bit ambitious on my part. I wonder if we press this again. I think this is a case 3. I think this is a case 3 part. Like, I think I know what the deal is, but it's how we go about it. I do think it's the same as case 3, where we need to press things we've already pressed after finding out other information. Dropped it when she found the body. Maybe. I'll try that. Yeah, I don't think this is it. I think this is a fumbler. Okay. I'll try that, though. So hang on. Present the rose when she said she found it along the body. Ugh. I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while. I feel like this is not where you present it. Yeah, no, I feel like the... Yeah, book drops on ground, bends down to pick it up, knife him back. That's what I think happened. But I'm just not sure. Like, that's... And that's why the rose is on the... I think he moved the... Maybe, yeah, maybe I might press statement 6 again and just see what happens. And if not, I might risk it and present something.
Hold it!
Okay. Nothing to report. That's correct, sir. I had my eyes open the entire time, never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene, nothing was removed from it. I can swear to that on the yard's honor, sir. No, I think I've already done this, haven't I? Yeah, I've already done this. This is a bit tricky. Some common thread between the book and the... And I don't know what the owner of the yard has to it do. Did I press this one?
Hold it!
No, I think I've done this too. How can you say for certain this has nothing to do with... There's a surprising reason why... Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the same again. If anything, I've been throwing out the word... I don't think I've pressed that yet. I don't think I've pressed 3 yet. The sun had gone down... Oh, yeah, we haven't... Sorry, we haven't pressed this one yet. Oop, my bad. We're strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking for our lucky star. Sorry? The star that will guide us to eternal happiness. Yeah, I haven't pressed this big. Can't it guide you to answer the question? If a flaming book had cut across the sky in front of us, it would have lit up like a shooting star. And if I had seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. Let Rolly be an inspector, I would have said. 3 times at least. With the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars. In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you? Yes, sir. That is correct, sir.
Hold it!
I'm very lost. It's just the fact that I don't like there's like so many like things that could maybe work, but it's like it is a little risky. He is so ears. I didn't even notice. Let's see. Wait. Reporting officer Rolly beat. That's fine. The victim remains unconscious apart from the single stab wound. Okay, that's fine. Let's try to preserve the peace within. There's a lot of beat. That's fine. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. Huh. I don't think that helps. I don't think that helps. I'm stuck. You can tell Ace Attorney is a work of fiction because it features the only cute male cop ever invented. I mean, hey, Detective Gumshoe, he's allowed. Do we maybe present the rose here? I think this is a huge gamble to present the rose here. I think if this isn't it, I hate to say it, I think if this isn't it, it's Save Scum Hour. Gumshoe isn't cute, he's perfect. That's actually a better way of putting it. You're so right. I think if this isn't it, it's Save Scum time. Yeah, because we can only afford one more fumble. We can only afford one more fumble. You know what? I'm gonna be a pussy. I'm gonna do it now just to be safe. I'm gonna be a baby about it. I'm so stuck. I'm so torn. Because there's so many things it could be. I safe scummed a lot here. Would it be better? I think I've presented the rows already at number 4. I've already presented the rows at number 4. I safe scum a lot here. It's BS. Oh boy. Okay.
Objection.
The music's still playing with Bucked. Yeah, that's fair. That's a bit of a stretch. Ugh. Someone else has been hiding something from us as well. Okay. The final statement. Did you try rows on... Oh, good point. I haven't tried rows on statement 6. Let's try rows on statement 6. I've done rows on 4, 5, but I haven't done rows on 6.
Objection.
That's it! That's it! Holy fuck. Okay. That's not that awful. That's a little... It's a bit of a stretch, but it's not that bad. You claim Constable beat that there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be. What do you mean to say? In your testimony just now, Miss Beat, you explained to the court... How? What is the logic here? I mean, it's very... It's a bit of a stretch because, like... Statement 6 and the Rose don't feel super connected. But the Rose is very obviously the key, right? Because he's the only one at the scene of the crime, and the Rose is, like, proof that something is up. But it doesn't... It's a stretch, but I get it, right? It's like... It's not the most satisfying thing in the world. It is... I can see why this is a bit save scummy. But I get it, right? That when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had dropped to the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection.
Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road to where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom can so be described, no doubt it was blown in the wind across the street back into the gutter where it belongs. I think it was reported that there was no wind. That's not nice. Yeah, exactly. I think the point is to disprove that the crime scene wasn't altered while Rowley was watching. Yeah, I think Rowley has tampered with the crime scene so that the case will be someone else's problem. Because he's so tired and just wanted a night out with his wife. Why did Constable Beat not testify to the fact? No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. That's true. Constable Beat swore to that on Scotland Yard's honour. But the bouquet belonged to me. It was nothing to do with the case. That's why Rowley didn't mention it, I'm sure. No, because sadly, it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in the case is mysteriously the wrong way round. What are you talking about? Think about it. Besides Miss Beat's bouquet, there's Mr. Garradeb's book. Mr. Garradeb's copy of the Lion's Pride, which was thrown out of the window by its wife, would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here on the west side of the street. And yet... I think I'm gonna pull a Rowley. Going to sleep, not being a cop. Hey, don't blame you. Have a good one if that's what you do. Thanks for dropping by nonetheless, though. Hope you have a good eep. It was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Miss Beat's bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in front of Mr. and Mrs. Garradeb's house. There's no logical explanation for those things, unless somebody deliberately moved them. What are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rowley's done something wrong. Don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says. This fucking... that fucking maid that I hate. You might call it nitpicking, Miss Garradeb. But deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called, Tampering, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh. Juror number 2 jump scare. But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it. For a very subtle but compelling reason. Oh, fuck. Tampering? You've barely heard the term before. Tell us, my learned friend. Who could possibly have had cause to carry out such an elaborate deception? Juror number 6 is mad as fuck. If juror number 6 is mad, you know you're onto something. He knows true justice. There is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person. Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime? Okay. He knows true justice exactly. Juror number 6 gets it. Juror number 6 gets it. Juror number 6 is probably like Gumshoe's great-great-great-grandfather. Okay, I am gonna save real quick, just because, you know, if I'm like certain that I'm right, but if I'm wrong, we lose a lot of progress. So, you know, I think Rolly beat tampered with the scene of the crime.
Take that!
The music stopped. We're so back. Constable Rolly beat, it was you. A policeman, a member of Scotland Yard. What nonsense, why would my Rolly do something like that? There's no one straighter than my husband. Banger time. No Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London. He's getting accused and he's not even awake, Miss Beat. You said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the case is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it. You're making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about the Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it. The Your Cooking theme is so good in this game. I'm sorry, man, but your husband is perhaps a homosexual. Man, we are keenly aware of the sexual orientation of your husband.
Objection!
If that was true, Constable Beat would have seen him do it. Ooh. Oh. And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Miss Beat, it was after the defendant had fled the scene. Ah, well...
Objection!
Oh, here we go. First you make accusations about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate a policeman as well. But your accusations lack one very important thing. Motive or evidence? If it's motive, I'm grand. If it's evidence, I'm fucked. Your claim that the crime scene was tampered with. But there's only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime, to hide something. That's right, he's right. But my husband and I just happened to be there, that's all. First you accuse a landlord, and now a policeman. Can you get more based? Why would we have anything to hide? It doesn't make sense. You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering, and until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats. He's ready, he's fine. Constable Beat had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair. Mr. Naruhodo, have you managed to solve this mystery? Yes! You have made a very serious accusation against a London police officer. If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. With that stark warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering. Yes, my lord. Oh, fuck. GG Van Zeeks. GG's. Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide where the victim... Again, just to be safe, because I don't want to lose a shit ton of process, and we're on a single lawyer point. We're on a single lawyer point right now. There we go. Oh, I fucked up. Hide where the victim fell. Where the victim fell to the ground. This is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs. What? Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road, we saw it happen, remember? It was right here, as if anyone didn't already know. That's certainly what everyone has been led to believe, but in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all. It was on Rolly's own beat. It was on Rolly's beat and he couldn't fucking take the pressure. I'm beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, counsel. If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend. Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening? I mean, here. But that's on the opposite side of the road? I don't understand. On the evening in question, Mr. Garadeb's book fell directly down from the open window above, and your bouquet, Miss B, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself. Good. Hey, hi, hello, hi. Thank you for the sub. This guy would be cooked if not for wife install. That's true, his ass could not defend himself. Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony this court has heard. But these witnesses saw both the moment the attack took place. Oh, so I can't talk. That's right, I saw it with my own eyes. It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. Raleigh wife install. When he saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid, that was actually on the west side of Briar Road. No, that's not true. It can't have been. Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in this print. The victim herself, the 4 books, he moved everything in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road. Extraordinary. But the constable overlooked one thing. What? What did he overlook? The bouquet, I presume. Exactly. The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the bouquet. Lord Van Zeek said it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay there where the street lamps cast no light. If these two were in a fighting game, would they be like a puppet character or a bedman type character? They'd be like Aber and she'd swing Broly around by the scarf. I was about to say, yeah, he's just a weapon. Which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in its original position on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Raleigh Beat. Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important? Oh, Raleigh, it isn't true, is it? What that lawyer said is all lies, isn't it? I know it is, because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know. I had a dream, a terrible dream. All the things I did that night, everything come out, eventually, everything exposed. Oh, fuck. Only it seems it wasn't a dream at all. Good golly. Oh, no. Order. What on earth is the meaning of all this? Oh, Raleigh, why? Why would you do something like this? Moving a corpse is a criminal offense, isn't it? Oh, shit. Wishing the victim dead should be one, too. Sure, sorry, babe. They caught me lacking. Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London town. I can't say, sir. Huh? Wait, what? I really am ever so sorry about all this. For damaging the Yard's reputation. For everything. I have a possible explanation. For why on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason. How could you possibly know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman. There's not a whole lot to it, Chief. And let Lord Van Zeek it is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far. I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. Cheers, man. He was just a wife liker. I think he is just a wife liker. Counsel for the defense, if you please. Yes, my lord. Now then, I think you had better show us some evidence. Oh, fuck, evidence. What? England, Japan. It's all in the mind. It makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. Okay, and I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions. Okay. Just to be safe, I'm like almost certain, but just to be safe. We're doing this again. I'm not risking it. I would move and or make corpses for wife. See, you get it. You literally get it. You literally get it. Officer, if liking my wife is a crime, knock me up. Call me season 5 because it's time for Rose. Oh my god. What gives away the motive for Constable Beat's actions? There we go. It's this.
Take that!
Oh, oop, wrong button. Wrong button. I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and that I have only just arrived from Japan, which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learned that through though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly. But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special. Special? How? On the account of this bouquet, my lord. Oh yes. It was our very first wedding anniversary. Constable Beat worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife. Naruhodo has never heard of boobs until now. Moves to England, discovers boobs immediately, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal. When he and Miss Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. When he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them, what must have gone through this man's mind? But sir, on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. This Beat puts up with a lot being married to a Bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife just how much I care. Damn. This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to lend to me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Constable Beat, is that or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? Uh-oh. Your Honor, in my defense, I like my wife. Is that or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? Yes. Everything you said, it's alright. So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat. Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat. Good gracious. Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you have done? It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. Oh, damn. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight of all nights? Damn. Why? It's a copper's job to guard the scene of a crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then that I opened my mouth to speak. It came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out from my mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat. Oh my god. Oh my god, he lied to wife. So you have to go to the police box that covers it, turn right along Mishcum Street, and then... He lied to wife. He lied to wife. He lied to wife. Damn. But, he didn't do the moiter. He didn't do the moiter, so I think I know where we're going with that. Damn. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. She's going, ah, oh, Constable. I just wanted, just that one night, to take my Patricia out for dinner. Oh, Rolly. Just that one night. You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined, and so you decided to move the entire crime scene just outside your jurisdiction, just across the street to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care. Damn. Punishment for being a silly little guy. Public hanging. Yep. You see, I thought... Well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see. I beg your pardon. Oh, of course he did. Otherwise, my Rolly would have never left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement. I see your meaning now. But God got me back from my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat. Oh no, Rolly, that was all my fault. I should never have dropped it in such a dark place. I'm so sorry, Rolly. Damn. Or Rolly. I'm saying his damn name wrong. And you can tell us, Constable. How many books did you move from one side of the road to the other in total? Oh, 4 it was. Yes, sir. Definitely 4. 3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th being the one that fell from the window upstairs in the Garadeb household. And this means... When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean. Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it. How you found it? When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. You're sure it was the book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding? Yes, sir. No doubt about it, sir. Interesting. The 4th book's information has been updated in the court record. Yeah, I've put 2 and 2 together. She bent down to pick up the book, and the knife fell in her. Oh my god, I love your YouTube. Oh, thank you for the raid. That is very, very nice of you. We are just solving this fuck-ass case. We found out that the cop committed an iconic crime, but he did do it for his wife. And it wasn't murder, he just tampered with the crime scene. And he did it for wife. But, you know, girl got cooked by gravity. Genuinely. However which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who done it, I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a lot of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it. Damn. My lord. Yes, Lord Van Zeeks. I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witness. A real-life lover like me would commit murder for wife. This guy is a coward. Constable, you may withdraw. Yes, sir. Mr. Prosecutor, sir. What will become of my Rolly? What will happen to him? For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course. Please, don't punish my husband. This was all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late. Damn. Leave it now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired. Fuck. Alright then, my love. One last thing, Constable. Sir, let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you. Yes, sir. Carve that lesson in your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of a crime. Wait. Wait, is he... Oh, this game made me feel things for a cop. What the hell? Wait, is he getting away with it? Leave now. This trial is not yet over. He's not getting hung? He's not getting hung! He will love wife another day. He lives to love wife another day. Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say. Whoever thought of a third party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that? Indeed, my lord. When has a cop not gotten away with it? Shit, they was ahead of their time. Public hanging of Max Galactica tomorrow. When have cops ever done anything? Yeah, you can commit a crime, but if you like wife enough, it's okay. Your Honor, I stealed $6 billion. But it was for wife. She wanted an Xbox 360. Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here, principally that the accused, Mr. Sosuke Natsume, is the only person who have... No. No, I disagree. I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back. Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already. Lord Van Zeeks, is this true? Yeah. Crime is okay for the right reasons, right, Catherine Holt? Fuck. I'm gonna shut my damn mouth. Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted. The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing. You will name this other person who could have perpetuated the crime. Once again, I'm gonna save the game. I don't want to try and hijack the conversation, but I love your SF6 stuff, and Franz and main JP. Yo, that's wild. So you probably saw the SF6 video. That's so nice. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed. All three of those things are awesome. All three of those things are awesome. I will say, I stand by everything I said about JP in that video. I don't play a ton of SF6 now, but I do play Aki. I swapped from JP to Aki. I'm fraudulent, but don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. My the chat filter just said that shut up is a slur. That is, they need to work on that. This chat has been very rude sometimes. Anyways, it was wife. It was other wife. Evil wife committed the crime. Evil wife committed the crime. Aki will get buffs in season 2, right? I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, right? I'll never forget when Ed dropped and I played Ed for like 5 minutes and I was like, wow, Ed is so cool. And then I immediately got way more excited about the Aki buffs. Like the stand medium punch buff and the better jab. That shit was good. That shit good. The defense would once again like to request a cross-examination of a new witness, my lord. Once again. My assistant made the same request earlier. In order to fully reveal the truth about this case, it's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Miss Joanne Garadeb. Me? Oh dearie me. She fucking did it. Aki's so great. I'm not an SF player, but I've loved Jury's design, hot crazy weapon lady, and now she's just the foot fetish lady. To be fair, I can't stand Jury in 4 and 5, and I love what they did with her in 6. Like, it's a bummer that that's kind of what her reputation boiled down to, but I love that they made her a goblin instead of just, haha, I'm evil and, lol, hitting other people, haha. You know what I mean? Every single NPC fighter in World Tour. Oh my god. Julian said, yeah, she's just fun. Aki, your jab lengthening surgery is complete, but where is Ed? Who do you think gave you that jab?
Objection.
Oh my god. Oh boy. That request has already been denied. But the situation is very different now. Miss Scaradab, answer me this. What do you want now, you little toad? Mean! Can't wait for Luke, but it could happen. Wait, it could happen. You never know. You engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garadeb. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited, and to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road. Well, what of it? You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open-top hinged casement window, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident. Juror number 4 cannot beat the book allegations. During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. I think she's figuring it out. So let me ask you one more time, Miss Garadeb. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back. Have you really never laid eyes on it before? Ah. Oh, fuck. I don't recall it. Oh, fuck. She's lying! Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there in all that regalia said members of the jury needn't testify, did he? Conveniently, yes.
Objection.
No, I have no recollection of saying that at all, juror number 4. He works for us! Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process. If you know something about this knife, madame, let the truth come out. But that's just a common or garden knife. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how would you expect me to know? Holy shit, the evolution. The evolution. Listen, he hates Japanese people, but he hates criminals more. We're getting our turnabout samurai. Are you joking? What are you saying, please, Miss Garadab? Wait. What the fuck did she just say? Oh, fuck. I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it. So, yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault. You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife, if that's what you think. Come along now. Chop chop. Do your worst. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, if I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. Let my girl, juror number 2, speak. Juror number 2 hears some more win. Then take the stand, juror. The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman. Thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. Holy fuck. I'm going to have to testify. Juror number 4, as I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed it with your own eyes today, witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed. Truths of which the witnesses themselves may not even have been aware. Oh dearie me. So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Miss Garadeb, and mark my words, in this court of law today we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, counsels? Certainly, my lord. This is so fucking good. This is so good. Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. She's a Faust player, she can't even tell you what she threw at your opponent. Holy fuck, this is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. New camera. He's done one nice thing for Ryunosuke. And since it's Ace Attorney, that means they make out sloppy style and love each other. Exactly. I'm here in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is... I love this. Witness, state your name and occupation. Oh, yes, my name is Jean Garadeb, and I'm a juror, and such like. It sounds like she doesn't even know if she's a housewife or a maid anymore. Have we still got Luke camera? We do, but I don't think it's gonna work. Unfortunate, it doesn't work. It randomly... We do have a Luke cam, I'm pointing at it right now, but it just decides not to work sometimes. It's very sad. Do you understand, madam? Yes, my lord. You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. Me when the prosecutor does his fucking job, and I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth. Oh dearie me. Chin up, John. Is that bitch husband? Ah! Holy fuck. Even after everything. Wonder how many of these people Peter arrested. Peter would be like the first good cop ever in fact. Actually, no. I don't know. I'm not sure. Peter put a lot of people behind bars who didn't deserve it. Why does dude have a bad moon for a head? Because she has sun hair. She has like sun. She's the sun and he's the moon. Wasn't only you in the room that day, old thing. Was it? Oh, he's so cool. Rather think I ought to testify as well, don't you? Oh, he's kind of great. What about your knee, dear? Don't you worry about that. Hardly notice it. I'm not the sort of chap to leave a comrade to face disciplinary action alone. We love the character design. Oh, John. I presume you are Mr. John Garadeb? Yes, sir. Former 2nd Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th North... Wife liker, he likes his wife. We've got 2 wife likers. We've got 2 wife likers. Seen my fair share of action, and now living the quiet life, as it were. Peter confirmed for a Kuma clone when... I mean, is it in Mysterious Mod? Peter does have a raging demon, doesn't he? Oh, that's true. Ah, well, yes, ahem, quite. Calling his wife a comrade, he's a little confused, but by God, he has the spirit. I believe this may represent a first in the proud history of the British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. You will recount clearly and concisely the events in your home at that time of the incident in question. Sir, at once. Holy moly. This is a great... How is this considered a mid-case? How? This case is fucking awesome. It's so good. I love this case. Okay, the Battle of Garadeb. Let's fucking go. Every case in this game fucks... Like, I enjoy this more than the first case. The first case, I would say, is the weakest one, but that's just because of how long it is. Right? Everything after that has been incredible. If this is mid-A, then what is peak like? Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Get on it. Get on it. You gotta get on it. On the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked a candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon headed out though and got the window open. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him. Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd noticed if 1 or 2 went missing, I'm afraid. If that batty thing in the victim's back really was one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think. I wonder how we prove it. That's not an... Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. The enemy caught us on the hop, so I had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had cut shelling us for another minute, we would have been toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware that on every battlefield, you are just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment. This guy's 46, dude. He does not look 46. He's been through some shit. This is the first time I've seen this game, and I'm basically watching a TV show. Yeah, it's like Tomodachi Life, right? You're watching the whole ass story unfold. It's great. He's 46, yeah! Okay, I gotta show you this. For people who haven't seen this, my bad. London, the best song on the OST. I got to use London in the Worms 3D ranking video, actually. And that made me very happy. Okay, where is it? She's 16? I did not know that. That's bananas. How old is Naruhodo? Wait, bear with me. Oh, it's probably not going to say, is it? Because I'm him. Okay. This guy, 52. Looking pretty good for 52. And then 46? 46? Unbelievable. Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here? I'd imagine Ryu is 21. 19? Oh, damn. Phoenix is 21 in Ace Attorney 1, isn't he? Oh, wait, no. Sorry, I'm getting my shit mixed up. Can we send Mayo to court? Strongheart has a crazy skincare routine. Yeah, in early 20th century London, too. I must say I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light on the origins of the jackknife. In combat, one's focus now is such that surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This may be a dead end. I disagree. Van Zeeks may well be right. Well, whatever the chances, we only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, I'm afraid so. Very well, counsel. Begin your cross-examination. Baby, oh baby. Okay, I'm curious what direction we take this. I think it's less the worm violence that makes Worms 3D charming, and more the, fucked up, relatively early, GameCube vibes. The Battle of Garadeb. I can't recall the reason now. Soon headed out though and got the window open. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him. That's worthy of a press. That deserves a press. Even though the room was on fire, as far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw. That is a lot of tea she's got. That is most certainly not true of a Susato takedown. Worms X Tekken. Worman? I'd play Worman. I'd hop on Worman. So please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items you threw at your husband that day? In all honesty, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, cabbage, garlic.
Jupiter.
By Jupiter!
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Do you have something to add, sir? Oh no, has he realized? Don't shoot. Sorry, I beg your pardon? Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind? Nothing of any significance, no. Just that the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, and the fire poker I seem to recall. He's fucking quivering. And the woman's aim is uncanny. Even now! Leave him alone! Good grief, woman, we're not at home now. This is a court of law. Oh, dearie me. Ever so sorry, dear. This fucking guy. In the pipe! What's she even doing with a teapot in here? Bro smoking tea. Honestly, John, I never would have thrown such things at you, obviously. Oh, that was cool. Well, take a look at this then. How do you suppose that happened, hmm? Your pipe, sir. Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles she did. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I'd like to see a sponge do that sort of damage. Oh. Ooh. The expressions, I know, it's so charming, the expressions in these games. Like, if you have any interest, I would highly recommend playing, like, the main series. And, like, the thing is watching this isn't gonna spoil you, because the Great Ace Attorney is completely unrelated to the, no, it's completely linear. Yeah, there's no, like, bad endings or nothing like that, right? You just, if you mess up, you just give it another shot. But the Great Ace Attorney has no real connection to the main Ace Attorney games. So you're not going to get anything spoiled by watching this. But I can recommend them enough. I just have a huge backlog. God, I get that too. I get that. I gotta get to Ghost Trick at some point. I'll get there. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Like a knife? Anyway, I've managed to bandage the thing up for now. Ha, you're one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear? I wonder what we should... I think that could be important. I think if we... The defense believes that Mr. Garadeb's remarks just now to be of great significance. My first real fighting game, and I'm overwhelmed with just that law. Yeah, I so get that. See, the thing is, my issue is I juggle way too many fighting games. Like, the reason I haven't played a ton of SF6 is because I'm, like... I'm playing Plus R, I'm playing Exod, I'm playing Third Strike, I just got into Garo. I need to sink more time into Melee. No, I think I'm absolutely going to stream Ghost Trick. I love P+, too. Big P+ enjoyer. There's too many cool games. And I want to play more Strive, because that's the one that, like, more people are playing, and it pops up more at tournaments. It's bananas. There's a lot of cool games. There's too many cool games. Betray a fiery wife, and pipes as well as hearts may be broken. P+, I'm such a P+. P+ is the only game I will put up with delay-based netcode for. It's that good. It's that fucking good. It's so awesome. And now I'm, like, kind of interested in USF4. I kind of want to sink more time into USF4. Because, like, the people most interested in playing it are quite close to me. So the connection will be fine. And I really like Abel in that game. I've been practicing... his one-frame links put me off real bad. But, honestly, they're not as bad as I thought they'd be. Yeah, I've been sinking time into Abel. And, like, he's got so... Like, so much of his kit revolves around one-frame links, which is a little rough. But... I don't know. I'm getting there. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the formal testimony. Yeah, I'm aware you play Elena in USF4. And I don't know how that is for Abel. Abel is both cool and lame, yeah. His design and character is not it. But he's just, no, he is just like, he just puts you in the blender and that's funny. Step kick the character, oh fuck yeah. Do you have any tips for getting into fighting games? I don't know how to make my hands do the motions and my reaction is ass, but I want to be able to play with friends. I think the best thing that you can do is find a game that any of your friends are, that you and any one of your friends, or even more, are interested in, and get into it at around the same time, right? I think getting into a game with someone else will do wonders for you. Just, like, the two of, like, because, like, just the two of you being able to fumble around and slowly get better and better as time goes on will do wonders, right? I think this is why I always say I think Third Strike is a great first fighting game. If you can ever find someone to play Third Strike with, like both of you are interested in getting into the game, Third Strike is a great first fighting game. Because even before you know anything, you can just get like parry into sweep, even by accident, and you feel awesome, right? And also it's free because Fightcade, that helps. But yeah, that's the best thing I can recommend. Just, like, having, like, essentially a training partner does wonders. In that case... Oh, my bad. I don't see why not. Oh, dearie me, there you go again, trying to integrate yourself with a young lady. Wow. She is 30 years... His wife kind of a bitch. His wife... I don't like his wife. His wife is not nice. Okay, I think we need to examine the pipe. Okay. This is important. Okay. Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd noticed if one or two went missing. Okay. We need to examine the hell out of that knife. I mean, sorry, the pipe. The pipe. Wait. Oh, what's this? Wait, what's this? There's a small nick out of the bowl here, look. It appears to have been made relatively recently. And see how there are little scrapes and dents all over it? It's clearly a well-loved pipe. It seems to me recently that being well-loved goes hand-in-hand with getting some battle scars. This particular nick is catching my eyes, though, because it's clearly new. I wonder... I think that nick in it at the top is the key. I think that's key. He kind of took over her cross-examination, but she clearly appreciated it. So it was like more of a... Okay, I'm gonna save. I think I know what to do here, but I'm gonna save just to be sure. Because I'm like a little spooked about being... Because we've only got one lawyer point left. So we lose a lot of progress if we're wrong. I'm gonna present the pipe. I think this is what we do here.
Objection.
Oops. 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 Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me.
Hold it.
Let's press statement 5. Oh, damn. Even though there is no other credible possibility if Mr. Natsume is innocent. You forget, my Nipponese friend, that it has yet to be established that the accused is not responsible for the attack. As if I could forget. If only there was some way to know who had handled the knife. But I suppose wizardry like that is just a dream. Thanks, you're thinking of fingerprinting. Oh. Oh. We can't do that? Okay, we can't do that yet. Okay, I'm gonna press statement 4. I think statement 4 is the way. I'm gonna press statement 4, I betcha. I think this is the one. Sorry, would you care to elaborate? Nothing to say, really. Rather partial to a spot of carving, you see, pipes and whatnot. Fishing tackle, you know the sort of thing. It's a passion we both share. I like to carve little wooden trinkets too, and then there's my leather work. Sorry to say we're always losing knives about the place, and we have dozens of the things. They sell them at the market, perhaps. Sometimes. How did I get perhaps from that? Sorry, my bad. The UMVC mod is really different. I've been told like horror stories about UMVC 3 Urian. His level 1 is Aegis Reflector, but he gets 2 of them. 20 for the price of 19. Needless to say, I snapped them up. John prefers to use 2 knives at meal times too, instead of a knife and fork. Oh, that is odd. They can't bear the thought that it might have been one of their knives that injured the victim. Go on with your testimony, witnesses. Okay. That didn't quite get us anywhere. Oh, that is a mod. Yeah, don't worry. Okay, I don't think any of the evidence has anything to do with it. Did you examine the knife? Wait, that's a good point. I examined the pipe, but I didn't examine the knife. You make a very good point. Oh, I did do that. Sorry, I did examine the knife, and I found that the tip was broken. Okay, yeah, I did do that. Okay. I would love to see Urian in SF6, for real. I adore Urian in Third Strike. And I probably should have played him in 5, and I never ended up doing it. I don't really know why. Okay, let's press statement 1 and 2, just to be safe.
Hold it!
Let's do that. It's what you told us yesterday, I believe. If I remember correctly, it all started because of a note that was tucked into the page of a book belonging to Mr. Garadeb. A rather passionate note, in fact. And she gave him a mighty number of slaps. Unbelievable. What a sordid state of affairs. Hell on earth. I say, when a chap says he can't recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it all up. And besides, half of it was wide of the mark anyway. Oh, I see the tea coming. A likely story. Those waters run very deep. The epic win combo? That's so awesome. And what transpired next after those multiple blows to the face? Okay, that was nothing. But we just kind of were mean to him. But...
Hold it!
And the fire spread to some items of furniture, didn't it? The bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine really. Just so happens that there was some bathwater around that evening, so I sloshed that out to put it out. Sephiroth was busy at home with the kids. I love Yuri and Sephiroth. It's crazy how they were just like such a genuinely healthy couple. The lodgers are always moaning that they can't get any water at night, although that little mustache Japanese man buys water in bottles, I believe. The defendant, Mr. Natsume, you mean? He receives a stipend for his studies, you know, from his home country. Oh, fair. I'm gonna go rest after 9 hours of SF. Great to finally catch a stream, though. Have fun. Have a good rest. Thanks for dropping by. I do really appreciate it. So, keep being awesome. You too. Thank you. Well, anyways, the point is I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough. Oh, is that it? Ooh. I wonder if this is a double press. Okay. Jolly good book. Only just purchased it too. And a jolly good book for burning. It seems. Oh, this is new. There's a dashed awful scene on the battlefield. I can tell you. Flames everywhere. Smoke billowing. Couldn't see a bally thing really. I dare say I wouldn't have even noticed a knife bouncing on the old bonds. I don't think they tend to bounce actually. Oh darn! I kind of figured that might be it. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do a present. I think I'm gonna do a present.
Objection.
That was a dumb idea. I don't know why I did that. There's no way that would do anything. Okay, let me think about this. For realsies. We need a hint, tell us. Which is my favorite karma? I mean, I love Francisca. Francisca's awesome. Like, she doesn't get a lot of time in AA2, which I think is a bummer. That's a bit of a shame. But, God, she's so good. And she's great in investigations, too. Let's see.
Objection.
No, I'm being... Ugh, my save scumming has caught up to me. I'm not actually sure. Have you heard of Turnabout Storm? No, but there's a storm going on outside, and I can hear that. Maybe if I press this again, maybe this is a double presser. I don't think so. This is not a double presser. Okay. Let me try this again.
Objection.
It's an entire MLP parody of an AA case. That's actually very well made. That's so awesome. I need to look into more fan-made AA stuff, because there is... I do want to play Ace Attorney Contempt of Court at some point. Oh wait, no, this is the fingerprinting discussion, isn't it? I'm a little stumped, honestly. There was an earthquake. No, yeah, I heard. That was pretty wild. I wonder what this could be. Oh wait, I wonder if... Oh, if there was... that it might have just come over to visit us.
Hold it.
I'm a little stumped, honestly. I don't think this is it. No, that's definitely not it. Okay. Okay, let's give 2 another go. Let's give 2 another way. Maybe this is an earthquake and eclipse. That's like a 2 for 1. That's like a couple hundred years ago, people would assume that meant the world was ending. This doesn't seem to be it either. I think we've done everything we can. Oh, man, this is... Oh, I really don't know.
Objection.
Hmm. Hmm. Do I present the pipe on this? It has to be the pipe or the knife. Like, it's got to be the pipe or the knife that I...
Objection.
No. This is tough. This one's really tough. What else could it be, even? This one is a bit silly. Well, I'll tell you what, I hate to do this. But because I do have to head out soon and I would like to finish this case today, would anyone mind giving me a tip? I wouldn't normally do that, but I would like to finish this case today, but at the same time, pipe? Check the pipe again. Check the pipe again? There's something I've missed. Okay. Let's see. Holy fuck. How did... Okay, I feel like a dumbass. I feel like a dumbass for missing that. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Oh my god, that changes everything. I assumed the tip of the knife was stuck in her. Wait. Oh my god, that literally changes everything.
Objection.
That changes everything. Also, the plants are behind me because I'm babysitting. We had to move these plants from a different room. Holy fuck. You can ask, but I can't see a bally thing. You can't? Used to call me Dead-Eye Dead back in the regiment, of course. But that was some time ago now. Okay, bye-bye BBB. Big, beautiful, bellicious yellow. Gonna need for the Nipponese Plus R stream. Hey, have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. It's always appreciated. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days. I struggle to tell a B from D and a P from Q, to be honest. It's rather wearing being asked about every other letter in every other word. You must D very dizzy. Jesus Christ. A tiny scrap of metal. How's your day today? Very cool. Very cool, because we are about to figure out something pretty freaking epic. Almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear at first to just be a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. Holy moly. Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence? It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Garadeb's pipe. My pipe, you say? By Jove, I wonder how that got there. And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? Are you suggesting that it is some way related to the matter of stabbing on the Briar? Wait, and that would also explain why the knife wasn't a lethal stab, because it was blunt. There's no need for that slap, though. I am. When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord. Wow, his back is fucked up. I did not know that. Which one of them is the guilty gear? We are so fucking close to getting a guilty gear, let me tell you. Very well then, present the pertinent evidence to the court. What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly reveals the truth? The freaking knife. This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you will see that there was a small piece at the tip of the blade that is missing. A common issue with the inferior blades sold at the unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in their victims' bones. And what of this particular knife? No doubt its tip has suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim.
Objection.
You should do the melee tier list thing with plus R. I should do something like that. I did one on Twitter a while back and it was fun, but I find him, I like doing it with melee because I feel with plus R I'd be more worried about actually mischaracterizing someone. With melee, there's none of that pressure. You can say whatever the fuck you want about, like, Yoshi, and no one cares. And that's my version of Yoshi. Oh, fuck. Holy... Oh my god, we got him. I don't believe it. The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match. Good golly gosh. totally cool. Or blah 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 blah. Order, order, order. Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery? No, it's just me figuring shit out, you silly Billy. This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle. A miracle? So Van Zieks has figured it out, has he? Counsel, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once. Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is that when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Garadeb's pipe? Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony. I had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles she did. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Oh. Oh no. Oh dearie me. During the argument between these two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Miss Garadeb flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garadeb, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time, which caused the tip to break off, of course. Good lord. And that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Garadeb's pipe. The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1. And yet there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out of the open window. Ah. In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Garadeb's house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below. Oh gosh, oh dear, oh. Oh fuck. Big Top ass moment. I don't think this is I think this is less silly than Big Top's moment. I think this is less silly than that, personally speaking. Oh, he's got it. Are we gonna get a fifth? Are we getting a fifth throw? Are we getting a fifth one? After all, it is just a theory. The bottle, I fear, is corked. Because you see... a nice mix-up. A nice mix-up. I didn't see that coming. It's spoiled by an insurmountable inconsistency. An insurmountable... Oh boy. Explain yourself. What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified? An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord. This is easy. This one's easy, though. This is fine. Van Zieks would have a crazy moveset. Yeah, no, this is, like, so easy to... Not nice. You silly little man. Now, Jean, old thing. What are you getting so excited about? No, there's no concern about this. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the knife that had struck her from fallen from above... Five! We got 5! We got 5 glass throws. 5 glass throws. 5 glass throws. Let's go. No, this is easy, though. Because she bent over to pick up the book. I didn't even realize she was on a fucking box. Oh my god. Van Zieks would definitely be a top tier in an AA fighting game. There's no way around it. Not the best character. He's like the 3rd best character in the game, but he's fucked up. That's not nice. Is history... Oh, fuck. No, I disagree. Wait, come on. Come on. No, you are on the right track. Book! We simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency and the theory will stand. Musasato. You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You were just caught off guard, that's all, and your mind went blank. But if the path you are on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. The key to this is in the court record, I'm sure. All the information you need is there. It seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend. Well, your silence speaks volumes. Don't give up, Twink. Oh my god. No, I feel like the best character... No, I'm telling you, the best character in an Ace Attorney fighting game is not one of the big characters. It's a goofy-ass prosecutor. No, not prosecutor, sorry. The best character in the game is definitely, like, Spark Brushel. And everyone fucking despises him. And then the second best character is probably, like, I don't know, Callisto U. Or something weird like that. a tacit acceptance that your theory is fatally flawed. Holy fuck. It means I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. It's a test. Oh, Godo will be top tier, I hope. Surely. No, Godo will be high tier. He's the high tier that gets the crowd hype. If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of the back. Under normal circumstances, that is. What are you implying? Counsel? There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. I don't even need... This is so fucking sick. I should play it. You absolutely should. It's phenomenal. We already have the answer. I know exactly what this is. I know exactly what this is. Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak. I don't even need to say it, because I know exactly what this is. The killer would be an assist, I think. Oh, okay, wait, no, I am gonna save Scum because I just realized something. It could either be the book or the picture of her holding the book, and I don't know. It could either be the book or the picture of her holding the book, and I'm not ready to risk which one it is.
Take that!
Okay, cool. The fourth book sound. Okay, it's probably either. This is the final piece of evidence that the defense will present. Oh, fuck. The burnt book. Is that not Mr. Garadev's book? Okay, cool. Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. The photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim holding it in her hand. The pursuit is so good, but as we all know now, it was the police constable that put the book between her fingers like that. No, he did that. That's true. However, as a part of his testimony, Constable Beat made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. Oh, the game... Okay, that's cool. That's nice. That it's lenient about it. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it. When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. In other words, the victim had already picked up the book of her own volition. And clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound. Well, I should say so. After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd have been doing much of anything. So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand? By Jingo? Oh no, I think I'm beginning to see what may have happened now. Oh, she's had. We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Garadev household onto the pavement below, at precisely the moment that the victim was walking past. Yes, at exactly that moment, the young woman was walking along the street in the light fog. This is the best pursuit theme. Hey, it's a really good one, but wanting to find the truth. Wanting to find the truth and questioned. I fuck with both of them just like a little bit too much. The Investigations 2 and the AA2 pursuit themes are... Oh, they're it. When all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her. Lying Coldly, I think Lying Coldly is like number 4. Okay. Wanting to find the truth. Questioned. Whatever the fuck the AA4 one overturned the AA4 one, and then Lying Coldly. And number 5, I don't know. I think AA2s is great. AA2s is weird because I didn't like AA2s at all until I heard it in game. In game, it clicks so well. It's so tense, right? It really feels like you're like rushing towards a conclusion. It's so good. Yes, Miss Garadev. And what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement? I think Cornered is just fine. It's good. It's iconic, but it's not incredible. Yeah, AA2s really grows on you. Yeah. She might have reached down and picked the book up. That's such a cute drawing, by the way. That is exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book. Oh heavens. And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still oh no. Holy fuck. The next object fell from the room above, the jackknife, straight into the middle of her back. getting bodied by Isaac Newton, and at the same time walking by chance directly behind Miss Green was the defendant, Mr. Sosuke Natsume. Well, I never. It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor in the dark and the fog. He didn't see the knife falling on her from above. And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. So there was never a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place. No, this was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case. Oh my god. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb? The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wonder if perhaps it might have been something like that. Oh, really? No breakdown? Oh! Interesting. Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, Bub, but it was all my fault, wasn't it? Ah. I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book, and I threw the knife as well. I just realized how much he looks like Slayer. Oh my god. This is true. It isn't very breakdown worthy, is it? It's alright, I know. I'm ever so sorry. Truly. That's kind of charming. That's kind of charming. They had to have a think about it first. That's like a nice subdued breakdown. I like that one. The back of his robe is still burnt up. She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events had left her in an especially flustered state. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There is no cause for concern. Ah. She was still really fucked up and mean, but... Nah, this is a great case. They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions. Whoa, 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 whoa. What did Mr. Garadeb do? What did Mr. Garadeb do? Oh, is the victim better? Oh, this is big. Okay, the victim's getting better. That's fantastic. How wonderful. The woman is out of danger, it seems. Yes, that is good news. Mr. Sosuke Natsume. Oh, there he is. Yes. On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with an immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies. No, it is me who should be begging for your pardon. Wait, what? That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again in my confusion. I was sure that the woman was dead. That's true. He's just been big chillin'. I get what they mean with the circumstances of the night and trying to figure that out, but I didn't find it worse than the bit in the third case. I think it's kind of in the same boat, you know? I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog like they're haunting me. Poor man. So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help, for a doctor, for the police. Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires. And for that, I am truly sorry. It's weird that I'm okay with it, though, because, funnily enough, the cape in AO2 never bothered me either. Like, in my head, that just made perfect sense, and then I found out later that people didn't like that, and I was like, oh, fair enough. Juror 6 votes guilty now. What an asshole. You better change his damn mind. Thanks to Lord Van Zeeks and our young lawyer here from the East. That chain has now been broken, and the spirit exorcised. I heartily commend you both. Oh. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Yes, my lord. In concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your findings to the court? As for the foreman of this jury, I can assure you that we've reached a fair and just conclusion. Juror number 2 moment. One last juror number 2 moment. I do declare the truth can be extremely cruel at times. Well, I didn't suspect the woman next to me, that's for sure. Sitting in for the old beam while she's out of action, you know, but I know what her decision would be. Does this mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about time. I say, I'll have a corker of a story to tell the grandchildren when I get home, won't I? Yeah. It is just, yeah, it is Big Top's first day that just really gets me. Mr. Foreman.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
That is the last.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. They're great. What a great case. Very well, Mr. Sosuke Natsume. I pronounce you not guilty. God. What a phenomenal case. I thought that... Honestly... I thought that was, like, nearly as good as the third case. I adored that. That was brilliant. I mean, sorry, there's still, like, more. We still got more reading to do. You are a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. And may you never again be brought before me. Oh yes, sir, of course. On my life, I swear I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. I'm transported to tears. Oh, this is great. Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. 20th of February. I'm not reading that. I am reading the fucking date. Oh, look. You mean me? Of course. Is there another locum here? Is there even one? Compared to the original locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it? What's wrong with using my actual name? Oh, at last. I'm free. I'm free. Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation. Heady, hearty, happiness, hurrah. I like him. This game introduced me to the term locum, and now it's a daily part of my job, which is funny. Would it be so hard to just say that, then? Locum, you did it. You saved me from the brink. Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault, after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now. No, not that. Lovely, royal, locum lawyer. I mean, as I said before, I have just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings. And from high up windows, I see them looking down on me laughing. Look at that little hunchback. Oh my dear, I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume. But, today, you, locum lawyer, gave my gloom the boot. You stood firm behind that baronial bench before all those babbling British. You battled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed, "Behold, the best barrister ever born!" Well, that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you. This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount my old friends back in Japan. An anecdote? There you are, my dear fellows. Umphy! I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning. Oh, Mr. Shlomes, what a pleasure to meet you. I see I'm here not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say. The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Na... It's just finished. What? No. My haste was in vain. It's you. Herlock Holmes. Oh, have we met, sir? Oh my god, this fucking guy. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters have taken place in the gloom. either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light. Charming. This is all your fault, Herlock Shlomes. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Ah. Had she been taken to hospital more urgently, I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. Oh. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We are but human after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience. I do feel very badly about how I behaved. Never mind. Now then, what was it you wanted to say to me, sir? Nothing. This fucking guy. That was quite priceless. This fucking guy, he's so good. He's so good. Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem that you were not even found guilty. But there is no bright side. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume? Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits, and now by the Reaper. That doesn't work. No, you're fine. You're still doomed. No, but you didn't do nothing. If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I will protect you. Hiya. Oh, Laney Legend, hello. Oh, I got fucking throwed. As much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of a warning might be nice next time, Mr. Sato. I'm not the Reaper, I'm just a guy. Leave me alone. Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experience to your friends back in Japan. Yes. I intend to return... Oop, I missed that. Oopsies. I intend to return to my homeland soon. Oh. It has already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I've visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here and the city it has shaped. Sato might be... No, I feel like she's like the annoying high-tier grappler. Right? She's like Laura. Well, no, maybe not. Yeah, Laura. That's what she is. Or like, maybe final season Alex. That's a good one. Or maybe... Oh, fuck. What if she's Makoto? I would not like that. Or in perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse. That's not it at all. The more I learn of literature, the more this strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to open a pen a work of my own. Oh, I see. A work of literature by Soseki-san would be an interesting read. And what about Mr. Sato and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo? What about us? Will you return to Japan alongside your mustached compatriot? Why would we? A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London, and only now does it feel as though we have finally found our feet. And you are accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not? That's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us. I've calculated that we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted. Well then, you could take my lodgings. The windowless room? But what it lacks in windows, it more than makes up for with a floor, a ceiling, and walls. Great. And of course, I'd be happy to leave behind the accursed evil spirit. We're going to live in the den. Fantastic. And we just can't sleep or spend bits and watch lawyers in its bed. That's so real. Would you agree that Shlomes is male wife? Absolutely. I love him. But I also love Van Zeeks. So it's like, what do I do? The pit. Perhaps I can offer a more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me? Really? Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Though it is up in the attic, I might add. Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft? I spoke with the landlady this morning on the latter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of. Oh, this is simply wonderful. Come live with Umphy. Floor, 4 walls, ceiling. 10k a week. I'm too overcome for words. Then it's settled. Iris will prefer a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsume. I insist. I don't know what to say, but thank you, and yes. Oh. He gets invited to... I'm so nice. This is nice. Historians will say they were roommates and good friends. Locum, I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted that I have met you here in London. Likewise, Mr. Natsume, it's been a privilege meeting you too. It's a shame that we're going to have to say goodbye so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan, but Locum, we'll meet again one day. Yes, I'm sure. And hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author. Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, Mr. Shlomes. I've little doubt Mr. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening. Yeah, they were just friends, don't worry about it. With Soseki-san's innocence fully established, we rode with Mr. Shlomes to what was to become our new home, 221B Baker Street. Holy shit. Oh wait, more stuff? It's kinda cute. It ain't that bad. It's to be our new office, yes, our office. I rather like the sound of that. Yeah, when you think of it as an office, it's a lot more charming. This is cute. I did see the final boss pride flag. It was very charming. I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step, but I'd like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? He looks very nice. It's a delightful room, Mr. Shlomes. I simply adore it. Good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you. I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. We'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsume arrives. We have a lot to celebrate. Iris, you must let me help you. Alright then, Susie. You can be in charge of the salad. Splendid. She had a little Super Nintendo on her gun. So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel to have your own office in the capital? It's very exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventures await us. Ahahahaha. Those were precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at these premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is. Uh-oh. Case 5. Case 5 foreshadowing. That's serious, Ash Shlomes. Shadows, what do you mean? Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. So once again, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London. Oh, fuck. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Shlom so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came, to lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. And, holy fuck, the Dark Age of the Law 3! And I got the achievement. Save my current pro... Oh my god, okay. I'm so looking forward to Case 5. I'm so looking forward... The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story, holy shit. So yeah, if you couldn't tell... That was a good-ass case. I loved it. That was phenomenal. Oh, did I say the Dark Age of the Law 0? Oh shit, you are kind of right. You do make a good point. You do make a good point. Is this game on Steam but not in English officially? No, it is. The 3DS versions, I don't think ever got enough. You want to look, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is what you want. That's what you want. But yeah. I can't recommend AA enough. This was awesome. Now, I have to get running, unfortunately. But, tell you what, we'll do a raid, because I can't help but notice that Ultima is playing Madagascar, which is pretty funny. So, we're going to do a raid, and then we're going to call it a day. We went on a little bit longer than I thought we would, but this was really, really fun. I adored this case. It was really, really fun. Nearly as good as Case 3, in my opinion. But we're going to call it a day, and I'll catch you another time. Bye-bye.